You ever want to open up the water cooler and just stick it in there and see how wet it makes your willy? So yes, yeah, sometimes you do. I get it. Like you're not, there's a lot of like ports in there too. You know, the USB port. Like if you had like a square penis, you feel me? It'd be kind of interesting to see like what would happen. I don't know if there are any square penis guys out there, but if there are, give your baby a try. Oh, that's more like a rectangle, right? Give your baby a try. You feel me? You feel me? But y'all, we doing today, man? How we feeling? Vex, what's good? I'm well, how are you? Charizard, my good guy, how are you? Half Circle, Zorro, good to see you. Aquatic. Monkeys, what's good? Play the game. I have 23 minutes for PE. Oh, you're not getting it today, bro. You might, I mean, we're playing it today, but you might not make it. We're playing it though. We're playing your game. But are you doing Rivals today? Yes, I know season 2 has dropped. I know Emma Frost is in there with those thick, luscious, juicy thighs that are probably soaking wet all over the screen. My wiener's already hard thinking about it. But the unfortunate case is I don't have the game downloaded. You know? I don't have the game downloaded. So, no. We will be playing God of Monkeys game today. We will be playing Slendy Tubbies 3 today. Today might be a long stream, bro. I might try to go for like 5 hours, maybe 7.
Really don't care.
You know, but yeah, we're playing Slendy Tubbies today. We playing God of Monkeys game today. Maybe we'll play, hopefully Bayonetta, but music, Glock, please quiet down for a second. We have to. Mythical Films has finished their analog horror competition, so they have sent us all the top 4, like the top 4 winners, and they want us to view the analog horrors, and pick the winner as a chat. So we'll be doing that first. Then we'll get into some bingo, of course. We're gonna do Family Guy, Quagmire. It's your guys' turn. Then we'll get into some reacts or gaming. I don't know which one first. We'll get into one or the other. And then we'll do the other one after, and then we'll go on, dude. We'll go on. Memes. We'll do memes Sunday. What do you think? Or do you want to do them today? Do you want to look through Meme Factory today? I've been skipping a lot of days of streaming, bro, so I owe you guys a lot. I know. I'm sorry. So what are we doing first? We're going through the analog horrors first. Analog horrors first. They're super short. It'll probably take like 30 minutes tops. I was looking through them already. They're not very long. There's only 4 of them. We'll vote for the best one as a chat, and then after that we'll hop into bingo. It's chat's turn, and then after that we'll probably get into gaming, and then after gaming get into reacts. Does that make sense? I guess memes kind of just came up for a sec, so you guys want to vote on it? Bro's asking the real question. He says, is Ducky's did dark or darker? Well, it depends on which side of the did you're talking about. The bottom, that one gets light. That one is pretty light, but as you go up the shaft, it gets darker and darker. Kind of like a popsicle. You know those popsicles that have like different colors? It's like whoop, 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 whoop. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool.
Also, you'll put the game link in the vid of the DuckyDee horror game, right?
Of course. How's school been, Zora? Hope it's been well, man. What are we polling again? What are we polling? Oh, memes today. Weird poll, but sure. Get your wife in here to confirm. I would. She's at work, though. Passed your finals? Nice. That's not all right. That's great. So you're going into senior year, right? Nice. Congrats, man. Congrats. These are like, I remember being 17, 18, and they were like, man, it's crazy how they make you decide on some of the most important life decisions at that age. But it's true, bro. Like, if you really care about college, then it's just your time, I guess, with those SATs and stuff. I was stressed. I remember I was so stressed. I was like, oh my God, SATs. Oh my God, college. I was so stressed, bro. I'm getting my license in the summer. Nice. Are you taking a like driver's school, or are you just going right in to get it? Hey Ducky, have you reacted to the Eric Smith case, the kid who killed their 4-year-old brother? If so, did you post it on YouTube? I might be schizo because I have never reacted to that case. I try not to get into crazy deep cases. I'm not. I've done a few of them, but I get sick to my stomach. So as you've probably realized, I stay on the light-hearted side to where it's like, oh my God, some girl pulled her cheeks out, or oh my God, this little kid pranked the cops. I try not to get too deep. I don't want to dream about it because I do dream about it. I'm stressed right now. My tests are next week. You got this. I will say this again. Please watch the Monument Mythos. I'm begging on my knees. Please. He's on his knees. He's on his knees begging for Monument Mythos. Wow. Pause, pause, pause. On your knees is crazy. Pause. Pause, pause, and pause. Holy shit. My nigga, this is longer than One Piece. Oh, we have watched this one before. Dude, maybe we'll watch a few today. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. Maybe we'll watch like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll give you 4 eps or so, and then we'll break it down. We'll go from there, day by day. 24-hour Elden Ring stream. Never.
Ducky has the mentality of a 12-year-old father, like it makes sense. All the jokes, the stupidity. It explains it all.
I guess so. Don't do this shit, man. I'm scared. I don't think it's that scary. It seems pretty chill. Oh my God, my titties are killing me. Dr. D Snacks, thank you for the Prime. Woo! There's Prime up. Prime time. It's Prime time. I've watched 370 episodes. It's not even close to the end of One Piece or of Monument, because we ain't watching a 370 episodes. Sounds crazy, dude. Oh, One Piece, yeah. I didn't make it past 100, man.
12-year mentality, broken heart, broken heart.
Strange request, but you should play War Thunder. I don't think I'm really into it, man. I've seen quite a few trailers, seen some gameplay. It doesn't seem like my type of game. Monument Mythos is generally a lot. Don't jump into it unless you got time. How many streams do you think it's going to take us to finish this? Be honest with me. How many streams do you think it would take us to finish this? Why are there so many episodes? I don't think 4 is enough. If I do 4 eps a stream, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 is 3. Oh, I'm scrolling uncontrollably. Stop. 1, 2, 3, 4. What did I say? Is that 4? 4, 5, 6, 7. Stop. 8. At least 9.
Ducky, it shows the amount of videos on the side.
Does it? Oh shit, 39 videos. Okay. So like 10. What's your thoughts on Kanye? Kanye. Oh, you're asking me what's my thoughts on Kanye porn? Uh, I've never been down that rabbit hole, if I'm gonna be honest with you, but to each their own. To each their own. I hope you enjoy it. You know, I hope it's like, oh wow. Like, I hope it's worth the nut, I guess I should say. Like, I hope when you come back to your senses, you're not like, oh my god, I did something totally terrible. And if not, then yeah. I'm not sure those are the right words. Well, then why did he put the corn thing at the end? Hmm? What's the corn thing? What's the corn thing? All right, let's check out this these analog horrors that we got from Mythical Films. Let's vote on them as a chat. And then let's get into some bingo. And then, yeah. These are pretty short. These are pretty short. See? Minute and a half. 12 minutes. Okay. 12 minutes for a competition. 6 minutes. Okay. 4 minutes. All right. So these were sent in to a competition called the Mythical Crypt Film Festival. He's an analog horror guy. He did the Stone Cold analog horror, if you remember. I don't know if you guys remember. This guy here. He's the one who made the it was super creepy. It's like, what is it? You get infected, it blinds you, and it comes like it's like gas, something like that. So yeah, so he decided to do a competition. He asked me to react to some and do some voting. So I thought we could do it together as a chat. Sound good? So we'll watch all four, and then you guys will vote on the winner, and then that will be the video. Okay, I know how racism feels now. I was playing Roblox, and this guy pulled me over because my character is black, and I was driving a dodgy looking car. That shit got me. Okay, dude. I don't think I've ever been pulled over for being black, to be honest. So I don't know how that feels.
Ducky, I don't trust what you say as scary. You get scared of everything.
I don't know if it's scary or not, dog. I haven't watched it. That was a stupid comment. I shot the cop 9 times. Damn! Can you do that in Can you do that in Roblox? Wait, what were you playing? The Hood? You playing The Hood or what? About to be hella smooth. I hope. Stone Cold is crazy. So if he's voted these as the best ones that out of everyone that put in a submission, then let's get into it. Lunch and cleaning. Go back. Check the sound. Testing. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Lunch and cleaning MCFF2. We got a found footage of the fridge. You know what'd be crazy? He opens it to lasagna and the lasagna just comes to life and it's like, let me gobble your dong. Let me gobble your dong. Like some Don Da Don. That would go crazy as an analog horror film. I'd be like, holy shoot, you got me. You got me. I might lock into that. Was that beets? Don't eat that. What is that?
Cleaning, 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 cleaning,
What is
cleaning, 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 cleaning.
right? So my theory is he was eating human remains. They were eating human remains, and out of the fear of getting caught, they have an obsessive disorder with cleaning. That was number one. Lunch and cleaning. Put that baby on the board. Let me put it on the poll right now. Winner. All right, lunch and cleaning. I'll put that one up to save it there. Next up is Something in the Fire, Calliope. Mythic Film Festival. Mythic Film Festival. Devontae, what are you doing? The Digi Journal belongs to. I just got this thing. It's supposed to be a digital journal with a camera and stuff. I heard they were popular in the 80s or 90s, but they're not made anymore. Somehow Gael was able to find an unused one at a thrift store. I'll probably forget about it, but I know I'll find a use for it eventually. Thanks. Gael, probably, actually, not Gael. I'm thinking it's a Spanish dude. Gael! Gaelito! I know, I literally haven't said anything here, so I'll explain. I did in fact forget about this, but now I'm working on a short film with my friends, Kali. Wait, what? Oh, this is just an intro to the... We just started working on getting some reference photos today, and it went pretty well. We found some good stuff for the doll character, even if it's just possible key points and collages. I can't wait for the next meeting. I really want to try the recording feature on this thing, but it's really glitchy and the audio never saves. It doesn't end up the same. At least it has a cool feature where it'll recognize a person's voice and you can set the voice to a name in the auto captions, but I think I'll only use it if necessary. And set that voice to a name. Okay. We finally started working on what we want the plot to be. I love where we're going with it. It's going to be science, but like also magical. We still need to do a lot more research and a lot more brainstorming, but it's so fun working with them. Okay, so this is not... All right, so what I was confused about, whether he was just giving us information about this film, but I think this is all a part of the lore. Okay. We also found our own little studio. We were originally only going to use the abandoned museum at the edge of town as reference, but it ended up having a lot of useful stuff for us. There are a few rooms that are either locked or blocked off, but we're just here to hide out and brainstorm in an environment that makes it easier. We got stuff done, but not as much. Calliope wasn't in a good mood. I get worried about her often. I tell her that her worries are valid and that I know it's hard for her, but I wish she would let us help her. At least she seems happier when we're all hanging out. Okay, Calliope is going to go off the deep end. That's what's going to happen. She's going to kill everybody. We finished the final copy of the script today. I'm really excited to start working on further parts now. Everything was going fine. We were having fun. Here we go. Here we go. I hadn't shown up to the meeting due to the fact that I wasn't feeling well. My father told me it was divine interference, but thinking of it that way makes me feel like my friends deserved it and I somehow didn't. And I know that's not true. Everyone survived, and while they're all in bad shape, the one I'm most worried about is Calliope. She's always been kind of self-conscious about nearly everything about herself, but now she won't even let any of us see/visit her. She won't even talk to me either. Maybe she's mad at me or something. Turns out it's not just me. She won't talk to anyone at all, not even her family. Apparently she texted Aya that she wasn't mad at us and just needed time to fix herself, and that someone is helping her with that. According to Aya, she stopped applying after that. I'm still worried about her, but it can't be that bad, right? Aya's making a fast recovery, thankfully. She got the least of the fire. JB and Gael are also fine, but they'll take a lot longer to recover. What? I'll be visiting them often. There was something in the fire. I don't know what it was. No one does, but there was something. JB accidentally got this during the fire. None of us know what it is. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know why it's here. It did something to her. It did something, her. Someone called and said that? 911. What's it? I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it took my friend. I hear her. She's in there. Oh man. Where are you? That's what my boy Dante should have did in Devil May Cry. Hello, are you still there? I think it found. Call disconnected. You're cooked. Aya called me at around 3 a.m. this morning. Apparently, Gail had told her that she was going back to that old museum where we used to work on our project to see what JB had recorded when the fire started. Concerned for his safety, the two of us decided to go after him. Normally, we would have to tell JB about this, but he's still in the hospital, and we didn't want to make him stress even more if nothing serious ended up happening. You're about to meet a backrooms creature. Roar! Roar! When we made it, it made the fire seem so little. Sure, it was noticeable that the event had happened, yet it seemed to get less of the museum than I thought it did. As we got closer and closer to the main room, a strong, disgusting smell contradicted the unusual cleanliness. I wish I had turned back there. I wish I could have backed out to throw up or something instead of seeing what I saw. But no, Aya and I kept walking until we saw him. Or what was left of him. The police arrived soon after. They asked us a few questions. We told them all that we knew, but we knew so little that we doubted it would help. Apparently, Gail called them. I won't be naming them so they won't get in trouble, but one of the officers told us that he said it did something to her. Aya and I had to tell JB what happened. He said it's his fault. He said that if he hadn't showed us that video, Gail wouldn't have wanted to go back. I know that's not true, and I told him that, but he didn't believe me. We were trying to contact Calliope again, or at least see if any of her messages could lead to where she is. Nothing. We did find a message from Gail that Aya hadn't read yet. Oh. So Calliope checked the basement while she's gone. What? Apparently a lot of people have been going missing lately, and then found dead later. Whoa, go back. Andrew something? Damn, Andrew. Cooked. The way they're found, it's horrible. All of them were found with their throats ripped out. Ugh! I'm worried that Calliope might be one of them. Because I know for a fact that can't be her. She wouldn't do it. And even if she did, it wouldn't be her in control. So Calliope did go crazy and kill everybody. I knew it. But it said, nah, she's missing, but she's actually the monster. You freak! Look, her last name is Grimroot. Come on now. She working with the devil, man. She working with the devil. You trying to dance with the devil? Gail's funeral was today. I still can't believe he's gone. To be honest, I'm jealous of everyone else who didn't have to see him like that. I never thought I'd say this, but I wish I'd been a coward. I wish I could say I know what's going on, but I don't. None of us do. No one knows where Calliope is, or if she's even still alive. No one knows who killed Gale and did that to him. It feels like everything is falling apart. The town we live in wasn't particularly quiet, but nothing too bad ever happened here until the fire. For some reason, that fire seemed to spark some sort of domino effect. I just want things to be normal again. And despite that, I can't try to move on. I want to know the reasons for all of this. How this happened. No, I need to know. Only more people are being found, like how I mentioned previously, and more people have caught images of the perpetrator. When it first started happening, they were calling them the Throat Ripper. Arrgh! But now they're being called the Voice Stealer, too, based on some rumors that they have somehow been able to use the voices of the people they kill. I don't want to believe it, but every interview I've seen, the witnesses look like they're telling the truth. Every single one of them, confused and afraid. While I don't believe it's someone actually being able to switch out voices, I do believe they were able to use recordings or something. I'm just curious about everything. I tried not to even consider it, but I couldn't help it. Halloween, I looked more into it, rather than just observing surface level information. And it turns out there was more noted about this voice stealer's behavior than I thought. Apparently a lot of people who witnessed them or were just in this general area reported a multitude of strange behaviors. One of them being them sounding or moving like they're in constant pain. But one stuck out to me, one that only served to severely concern me yet piqued my interest. That was weirdly said. When not trying to lure someone, they seem to talk in multiple of the voices they've stolen, as if they were desperately trying to find their original voice. While most people either couldn't remember what they said or couldn't make it out in the first place, I was able to find someone who did. While on more professional interviews, this person wasn't talked too much. On another interview set up by someone I found called The Digger, who's known for trying to help people from cases that aren't being looked into as much as they believe they should be, they talked about what they said. Her name's June. She said it started off with her stumbling in on the voice stealer crying as they seemingly gagged on their current victim, which reminds me that I forgot to mention that the voice stealer only uses the victim's voice after they consume their vocal cords. But I have no idea. I can't read that fast, relax! But I have no idea how this works. If you ask me, I don't think it's supernatural. Anyways, I'll probably get to that later. Eventually, the voice stealer spotted June, but instead of attacking her, she said it seemed to force itself to talk to her instead. She said they apologized to her, to everyone, that they said they couldn't help it, but most importantly, they want to stop and end their suffering, but she won't let them. June asked who, and the answer they got was, the one who made me like this. Ooh. The one I met in the fire. The one who told me she'd fix me. Who? How? What? Where? I have to go back. I need to know what's going on. No one else has found out what we need to know. No one has found out why or how this is happening. But what if they're just looking in the wrong place? Why did Gale say to look in the basement? Did he meet whoever the voice stealer talked about? I'm going to go now. I know this is a dumb idea, but I can't take it any longer. I'll record everything and it'll automatically go here. So even if I die too, at least I'll be helping. You're dead. You're cooked. Stay your little ass. We got some animation action. Got some anime. Calliope, is that you? Kelly, I can't talk right now. Please come out. We miss you. We're worried about you. I just want to know you're okay. Are you? He's coming. Go! Who? Go! I showed the recording to Aya and JB. We all agreed that it must have been Calliope. I know the audio didn't save and the quality was horrible, but those captions caught it. It had to be her. There has been no news for a while. I've been busy, and going back seemed too reckless. But I got a letter from her. Hi, Tori. I'm sorry. I miss you. I don't want to keep hiding anymore. I want to at least try to talk to you. To anyone. Meet me at the museum tomorrow. 10 p.m. I'll see you there. Yeah, Tori's dying. GG's Tori. GG's Tori in the chat, man. I'm about to go right now. I'll record again. Why is Tori not bringing along at least one friend or something? A dog? A weapon? Did you just take off her mouth? GG's. She's dead. You want to know what happened after the battery on this thing went out? I had to watch her bash her head in as I tried to find a way to unlock that door. I just want to know how to stop this. How I could have stopped this. Who did I need to stop? Who did this? I heard the police say something about her doing it to herself, but I know that's not true. She wouldn't. She couldn't. She was the queasiest person I knew. She wouldn't have been able to do whatever was done to her. She even said it wasn't her in that interview, but they don't believe that it's reliable enough to even consider. Not only that, she wouldn't even be able to do anything she was seen doing, at least not normally. Thankfully though, the officer that pulled me aside believed me. Well, the second one. What? Well, the second one. I'm not sure why I was talked to twice, especially with the second one being a while later. But in all honesty, I'm just glad someone looked like they believed me. As much as I wanted to wait for the police to do so, I had to talk about it to everyone else. My parents, my friends, her friends. I didn't want anyone else to have to see the video for those who didn't absolutely need to, but Aya and JB were persistent. I know they underestimated it. I saw their faces shift from shocked and despair to fear. I told them everything I knew. I told them what she said, what I saw when this thing ran out of battery. They believed me. They didn't seem to just say they did it out of pity, thankfully. But it's not like I expected them to. Although I think showing this to JB and giving him more details has only made him feel like it's his fault even more. Not just Gail's death, but the fact that I was curious enough to avoid any suspicion about that letter. I don't know what he'll do, but I think he's planning on doing something. I tried to tell him that he should focus on recovering, but I think that's the last thing on his mind right now. I don't want him to end up like her. I don't want anyone to end up like her.
What it do, flight?
What it do, flight crew? Flight team, stand up! Wait, so did JB die or what? That was a pretty good one. What was that again? What did you guys think about that one? Something in the fire. Something in the fire. Cal, we'll put Cal. I thought that was solid. That was pretty immersive, to say the least. Had me pretty tapped in. I was pretty locked into it. Story was actually pretty good as well. I genuinely enjoyed that storyline. We never really found out what was going on with Khalil, unfortunately, or what happens to JB, but still good. Better than Lunch? Yeah, I think it had more lore to it. Ready for the next? Ready for the next? This next one we have is Deer in Your Area by Edward Taylor. That last one was by Skybird, and the first one was by Riza Munir, by the way. This one is by Edward Taylor. Let's get into it. Please. Like I'm in 5th grade social studies. What are we about to learn, dude? Lock me in. WPDN TV presents Deer in Your Area. Ooh. I like the way you started this.
The deer is one of the most beautiful species of animal residing in our forests. Not all deer are the same. Today, we will identify the differences between 3 deer types commonly found in Virginia forests. The white-tailed deer, or Dockweiss virginianus.
Almost everywhere.
The most common deer type in Virginia, these graceful creatures are characterized by their reddish-brown fur and white underside. There are often numerous white patches on the sides of the face and sometimes along the side of the body. This is what they sound like.
Okay. What do they sound like before I rip their throats out and eat them for deer jerky?
The white-tailed deer gather into herds of upwards of hundreds, which then break up in the spring. These deer are active throughout the day. In more developed areas, they are more active at night. The fallow deer, or dama.
Located almost everywhere.
Fallow deer have 2 different coats, one for summer months and one for winter months. Their summer coats are short and shiny. It also has a pale chestnut brown color with white and cream colored spots. Their winter coat is longer and has a more drab color. The spots disappear and the chestnut color darkens significantly. The antlers are much flatter than the white-tailed deers and are much closer to the caribous.
This one seems to have some serious lore building, I'm assuming. These deer have to have something to do.
Fallow deer tend to live in small herds, with the males being separate from the females and young. These deer feed at dawn and dusk, while resting for the rest of the day.
Sorry, funny thought came to my head.
Rhinos. To funky cerebrum.
Okay, here we go. Here's the 3rd type of deer. Whoa, what was that? Living inside of our corpses.
They look like deer. They are not deer.
Okay, so what are they?
Distorted faces.
Who? Womboclad. Run, boy. Wait, are we the deer? What?
Carnivores.
We're scared shitless right now. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, you're cooked. See, at this point, just honestly lay down flat and let them violate you. It's over for you, dog. You can't escape. Just beg for mercy, dog. That's all you can do at this point. Beg for mercy. Or at least try to make a dash for it, bro. Climb a tree, something. That's not... Let me try to climb a tree or something. Or you know what? You know what? You're in a bunch of leaves, bro. Dive in the leaves. Put a bunch of the leaves over you and just stay still. Camouflage. They won't even see you, son. He's not taking my ideas. He's not taking my ideas. The end. Is that really the end? Yeah, for me personally, there wasn't really much in that, huh? We got some deer lore in the beginning, but it didn't really tie much into the rest of the story. You know, like if you're gonna give us all this deer lore in the beginning of the story, like it has to make sense as we're going on to the end of the story. Like hearing the two different coats they get in the winter and summer. Like, what was the point of giving us that information? You know, it was pointless. Yeah, that wasn't my personal favorite, but I'm gonna add in deer in your area. All right, last one. So Lost He Was by Zealot Drake.
Travis. Yeah. He could not be far from here. He shouldn't be far. From what I heard, he came here last night. And I called him twice. I don't know where he is. So if you see this, I'm looking for him right now. Travis.
That boy's about to get slaughtered in these woods. Travis ain't out there, man. My guess is someone's gonna come and move the camera. Someone's gonna pick it up and take it away. No. Guess not.
Oh, man. I'm gonna get in so much trouble if I can't find my fucking brother. What would he even be doing out here anyway?
It's a good question.
Maybe
Maybe he's summoning demons.
Getting further and further away from civilization, and it's fucking scary, to be honest. Hey, brother! Well, how the fuck am I gonna get over
Huh?
this? Hey, bro!
This looks like the scene where they recorded a Teen Wolf episode. I know it was really random, but it just made me think of it. What is... What the...
Travis.
White boy is recording himself doing parkour tricks? Is that him? That was pretty cool, Slide. Some Tom Cruise shit. I see you, my boy. Just doing your own stunts. I see you. For that, you get some points. You get some points for your own stunts.
Oh, man. I'm just... This is where he fell. This is bike. It's right here. I almost fucking died. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Kind of scared the crap out of me first. Huh? That was it? So, Travis died in the tunnel? Okay. That was the fourth one there. What was it called? So Lost He Was by Zela Drake. All right, so we had lunch and cleaning, something in the fire, deer in your area, and So Lost He Was. Highest vote, first place, second highest, second place, and so on, so forth. Yeah. Put your votes in for the Mythic Film Festival submissions. These were the winners, but we're going to vote on the best of the winners either way. Yeah, Something in the Fire was definitely the best one. Like, that generally had a great storyline, right? And it barely even needed any visuals. That's what I love about analog horror, bro. And just great storytelling in general. Like, obviously, if you add visuals, showing and telling is better than just showing or just telling, but you can just tell and still give that feeling, dude. And that's all that Something in the Fire did, which was fantastical. Only the Fire one. Yeah, I would say that too. Only the Fire one should have won. The rest weren't really up to par now, were they? No, were they? Yeah, I don't think we need to vote anymore. Something in the Fur. Good job to all the submissions though in the competition. Still pretty cool for you guys to make analog horrors. Dope, dope, dope. All right, let's get into bingo. It's your turn, chat. It's your turn. It's your turn. And I know what I'm giving you. I know what we're doing for you today. Alrighty. You guys want to do Family Guy? I said sure, even though we've done a lot of Family Guy. So we're doing Family Guy today, though. However, turn it down. However, it's only going to be Quagmire moments. Quagmire comps only, chat. I'll give you, how many you want? 3 for Blackout? 3 for Blackout? You gonna give us the most random bingo imaginable? Not even. 3 videos over 10 minutes each? Yeah. I don't know about that. I'll give you this one. It's just 8 minutes. I'll give you this one, which is 10 minutes and 50 seconds, 11 minutes. And I give you this one. I think these are solid.
Okay, now.
All right, so here are the rules. Here are the rules. 3 videos. They're about 8 minutes each. You have to get Blackout by the end of the 3 videos. If you do not, you lose today. Today, we are on day, what, 19? Day 19. You're hit 7 to -4. Okay. All right. If you win today, you get 2 points. If you lose today, you lose 2 points and I gain 2 points. And what do you mean no? That's a good deal. No? That's like me gaining 4. No, it's not. That's fair. If you win today, you get 2 points. If you lose today, you lose 2 points, and I get 2 points. All right. Here we go then. Hold on. I got you. If you win today, you get 3 points. If you lose 2 points.
No, because you're gonna scam us when you lose.
No. If you lose 2 points, and I get 3 points. I'm not gonna scam you. Trust. This is a good deal. This is a great deal for you, man. Vexed. Delete your message. Poll it? I think we should poll it up. Deal or no deal? I'll say the deal again. If you win, you get 3 points. If you lose 2 points and I gain 3 points. Okay? Deal or no deal? Deal or no deal? Take the deal. Take the deal. Take the deal. Take the deal. Honestly, Vexed and Spy are being pussies. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all. Vexed and Spy, kind of being pussies and holding you guys back. Me personally, I wouldn't listen to them. Meow, meow. That's what they sound like right now. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. meow. That's what they sound like. Like you don't want to take their advice. You don't meow 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 meow. Like don't listen to them. Don't listen to them, dude. Right? That's why they're mods, because they just know how to yap. You know, they just know how to yap. And look at yes, using knowledge makes us meows. Look. Like just yapping. Vexed, stop. All right, take the deal. This is an easy, right? Quagmire is easy. It's literally Quagmire. Family Guy. How could you not want to take this deal? This is the easiest bingo ever. Ooh, my titties. No deal? All right, so normal rules stand then. If you win, you get 1 point. If you lose, you use 10 points. If you win, you get 1 point. That's up. Man up, Ducky. Take the L. Spy, get out of here. We don't need to take the risk. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. No deal it is then. No more rules apply. If you win today, 1 point on the board. All right? Sound good? However, it's a blackout. Every time somebody gets injured, I'm removing one off the board. Sound good? Run the predicts. Chat, man, after this bingo-thon is over, bro, we can't bingo for like 2 months. Don't forget, this weekend we are doing we're going over the commercial dubs competition. What do you got? On Sunday? Yeah. I might stream tomorrow though, so I'll let you know. One of the 2 days. Will chat get bingo? Yes, no, maybe, so. I think you should put all your money in on no. I think you should put 50K in on no right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. Throw in 50 bands on that, baby. For not taking the deal, I'm cursing you. Chad is not winning. And I just want you to know that when you lose, I'm making Vexed and Spy ban somebody. Because they did it to you guys. They did this. And I think we should ban Cinemax too. I think we should ban Look Jinx, Random Memes, and don't blame me for this. Kigner. What did I do? It's not me. Vexed and Spy did this to you. I was just banned. All right, maybe. It's not me, man. It's not me. It's Twitch, I think. I don't think. Are we back? Are we back in action? If we're back, throw it back. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Are we back? My shit shot, dude. All right, cool. Let's build this. Let's build this bingo board. What do we got? What do we got? Remember, it's only Quagmire clips. We're only doing so best of Quagmire, best of Quagmire, best of Quagmire. All right, let's when we're throwing things up, don't forget it's only Quagmire clips. Pedo moment? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Quagmire Brian beef, that's a good one. Freaky, we'll just put freaky, I guess. Asian girls, ooh, that's a good one. Quagmire dad, that's a good one. Pilot, oh yes. Hitting on Meg. I think hitting on Lois too, to be honest. Old enough joke. The clam. Yeah, that's a good one. Drunk. We'll put drunk too. Quagmire be doing, dude? Running. Chasing someone out of his house. Fighting. Yeah. Too old joke. Does he have that? Oh, watching corn. We could put that because I think he usually has magazines though. Drugging. Yeah, he does do that. No consent. I mean, that's up that alley too. That'll work. illegitimate children. Does he have illegitimate children? STD? Yeah. Okay. I'll put Quagmire children. Hitting on young girls. We already have pedo moment. Gooning. We already have freaky. It's not really. Spying on someone. That yeah. Peeping Tom. Yeah, just offensive joke, to be honest. Out of pocket. Yeah, I guess we could throw that up there. Funny. You just put funny. Bar. We have the clam already. I'm thinking is bed. He's been arrested. Sexual assault. Oh, all right. Yeah, that's true. All right. Giggity giggity. All right. Yeah, that could work. You want to add that to it? We could do all right. All right. All right. That should work. That should work. All right. 5x5 bingo board. You have to get all 25 squares, chat, to win this. You have 3 Quagmire videos to do it. If you do not do it, you lose today and somebody's banned from chat. Are you ready? Today is day 19. After this, we will hop into some some gaming, and then hop to some reacts afterwards. All right, dude.
Now add 20. Okay.
Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. First one up.
Okay, now add 20. Okay. Now multiply it by 4. Okay. And what do you got? 8,008. And what does 8,008 look like on a calculator?
Oh, boob!
Boob! Yeah, all right.
I remember all right. I remember when we first figured this out in grade school, bro. It was the littest thing ever. We were like, oh my God, you can spell boob? You can spell boob? This is the best thing ever. All right. Where is it? Yeah, he says all right a lot.
Boob.
What if we had 2 calculators and we put them next to each other?
Yes. Find one. Yes.
Come on, Dan, let's get a drink. It's great to see you back in your
His
element
dad.
tonight, surrounded
There
by
we go.
seamen.
Huh?
Seaman. Say, Quagmire, I told you he's gay.
Shut up, Peter.
All right, his dad is on there. Damn, hold on. This is kind of getting too fast. Kind of getting a bit too fast here.
We have graphing calculators and we can type letters okay them lol.
That's pretty crazy that you can do that now.
Hey, you Dan's boy?
That's right.
To be inside of dude, he was just digging in them and digging in them, and you're digging in me. You're digging in me. You're digging in me. Yeah. All right, there's a lot here, dude. So that you can do freaky, out of pocket. You probably do drunk. People are drinking. No? You don't think so? It's your board. No? Okay. No.
Peter, what are we doing here? I thought we were looking for your mattress.
We are. This is a 1950s insane asylum. They use old mattresses to pad the walls of the cells.
This is going to be offensive.
May I help you? Yes, 1950s, Doctor. Me and my friends are looking for...
You're friends with a Negro and a cripple? This man is insane. Take him away.
I understand the Negro. What's wrong with being a cripple? Wait, that didn't sound right. No, in the context of the show, I don't understand the whole cripple part. All right, offensive joke right off the... Yeah, offensive joke. Offensive joke right off the money.
Now, wait a second. You can't do that to...
A Negro speaking up to a white person? This man is insane. Now, look, I don't think... All cripples are insane. Euthanize this man. Something I can help you with?
Yeah, you got any brain-dead women in there you let people have sex with for a few bucks?
Sure, come on back.
Crazy. Few bucks is too. $3. $3 for sexual assault. It's a crazy world out here, man. It's a crazy world out here. So we're gonna do no consent. No consent.
Peter, what the hell?
Oh, pilot.
Peter, what the hell? My car! Ah, damn it! Hey, come back! Oi, จะไปไหน? มานี่ อีดอก กูจ่ายเงินไปแล้ว
Oh my God, you are truly a freak, man. You forget, dude. You forget how freaky this man really is. All right, Asian girls, pilot. Yeah, that many in the back of the car. That there's probably a lot more to click off here if we really knew the moment. You know, they're probably drugged. One or two of them probably have gonorrhea. Tomorrow's teachings today? Maybe. It's your choice if you win. I thought we could maybe run up some class of 09. The re-up.
We should play my game first, FR, because we don't know how long the others are gonna take.
Maybe some Undertale? Go for the genocide route? Maybe some Marvel Rivals? Wait a minute. You sure? All right. Repo? Repo? Okay. You get to choose, man, if you want to play Undertale, Class of 09, the flip side, or the re-up. A lot of other games we can get. Schedule 1. Slendy Tubbies. What you want? Call of Duty Warzone. Got a lot. It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Right, Asterix? Right, Faraya? Right, Spy? Right, Vex? Gotta get down on Friday. Right, Round Town? Right, Hex? All right, still no deal. I'll go bald. I'll go bald, but only if you lose, I get 7 points. At that point, I will go bald if you win. Think about it. Think about it. I get 7 points if you lose, and you lose 7 points. Nope. All right. That's 2 polls. It's a no. That's a no. Let's continue. Let's check the board real quick. All right, what do we have going here? We have Dancing, Left, Quagmire, Brian, Beef, Old Enough, Watching Porn, Peeping Tom, Clam, SCD, Fighting, Too Old, Hitting on Meg, Drugging, Hitting on Lois, Pedo Moment is left. Let us continue.
A veces me pones furiosa.
No puedo hablar contigo, Giggity, cuando te pones así. Me voy a ver los toros, Giggity, Giggity, Giggity.
Whoa, what? I didn't know you worked out at this gym, too.
Hey, Brian, hang on. I'm just finishing a set. Come on, 2 more. Come on.
Training the meat is crazy. I got to give this one a try next time I'm at the gym, bro. I knew there was some muscle I was missing, and it's the meat. I need more veins in that baby. I needed to be able to lift up a jug of milk at the Safeway.
You gotta want it. Nice job.
Nice
Get
job.
you a bed down.
I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
I'm glad we waited.
All right.
Giraffity. Yeah, see, that's not mine.
Quagmire and Brian, I think, are the only supernatural characters in Family Guy. They're the only ones who can have sex with animals and the reproductive system still work. I think it only works for them. I think no one else can do it but them. So, I don't think we give Quagmire enough credit, to be honest with you. The clam? Yeah, the clam. The clam. Oh, the chicken, too. Yes, you're right.
Hey, you ever accidentally masturbate to young pictures of your mom?
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Dinner will be ready soon.
What's wrong with this nigga, bro? Who's writing his lines, bro? Who's writing his lines?
It's not mine. Hey, you ever accidentally masturbate to young pictures of your mom?
Who the fuck starts a conversation?
Oh, here we go.
Giggity. Giggity. Lois, oh my gosh. How
All right, hitting on Lois for sure before we get into it. Hitting on Lois. Someone said watching corn for the masturbating to a younger picture of his mom? I don't think I can give you that. I don't think I can give you that. We can do. Yeah, I think just hitting unload.
There's no guarantee it's your baby.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's you, though.
I say that.
Yeah.
What do you say we hit another bar? Keep it going.
I can't. There's a girl tied up in my basement who needs some food.
That's funny. You funny, Pointy Man.
Yeah, I joke around a lot.
There's got to be something here. This nigga is getting out of control. Peeping Tom from Chris? What? What? No Peeping Tom from Chris. What? I think it's unfortunately nothing.
How you girls doing on popcorn?
I'll take some.
Here you go.
This is my Malibu Barbie doll that I got for Christmas this year. She comes with a hairbrush.
That's every porn addict's favorite fantasy. Put the mother freaking Pringles chips over the wiener and just hope someone reaches in. Just, oh my God, is that your dick in there? Can I touch it? Is that your wiener in the Pringles box? I stuck my hand in the Pringles case hoping to get a Pringle. But since your penis is in there, I'm suddenly extremely horny right now. Like, my pussy dripping, like it's soaking everywhere. I'm about to squirt. I suddenly just want to suck it. Like, I don't even want food anymore. I just want to suck that dick. Like, that's just how it works. I feel a penis in my hand, and I just get hard. Like, right? I just get hard. Like, because that's just how that shit works. Like, oh fucking K, nigga. Okay.
How you girls doing on popcorn?
I'll take some.
Here you go.
The bills cannot
This is
be
my
high
Malibu
due.
Barbie doll that I got for Christmas this year. She comes with a hairbrush, a pocketbook, and 2 different dresses.
Oh my God, who the hell can...
Bills cannot be this. Asked for reading, didn't they? Someone wanted reading on the board, didn't you? You did. We didn't give it to you. Oh no.
What the hell happened to my underwear? They're all stretched out.
Oh, sorry about that. Me and the guys were using them to shoot crab apples at old man McCratchen's truck. We don't want raisins on Halloween. We want candy.
Hey, Quagmire, aren't you gonna get in on this?
I kind of got my own game going on over here.
Relatable.
Wow, Quagmire's got a nice place.
This is gonna be a relaxing weekend.
Huh? What in the fuck? All right.
Meg, stop staring at Mr. Griffin. I'm sorry.
Drugged for sure? Wait, what? Where's the drug? Where's the drug?
Get in on this?
I kind of got my own game going on over here.
Wow, Quagmire's got a
spray.
nice place.
You're right.
This is gonna
Fair
be
enough.
a relaxing weekend.
We're watching rape over and over. We're witnessing Quagmire's devious contraptions and attempts at how he rapes people back to back to back. It's insane, you know? Jesus.
Meg, stop staring at Mr. Griffin. I'm sorry, Peter. I'm afraid she's got a father's libido.
What can I say? I'm a vegetarian. Oh!
All right. First comp down. That's the Quagmire compilation. Not for Snowflakes 1. With that on the board, you have Dancing, Quagmire, Brian Beef, Old Enough, Watching Corn, Peeping Tom, STD, Fighting, Too Old, Hitting on Meg, and Pedal Moment. You're doing very well. You're doing very well. Are you sure you don't want to make a deal here, Chad? You sure? Not even for 5 VIPs? And no ads? Not even to steal someone in chat's VIP? What do you think, random memes? What do you think, your average soda pop? What do you think, goofballs? You said VIPs were protected? Hey, condoms only protect 99.1%. Nothing is truly protected. All right, I'm getting a lot of no deals though, so we'll continue on. You have 2 more videos to fill out this blackout board. Let's go! You trying to pin us against each other? You got on. All right, best of Family Guy Glenn Quagmire mashup 3. Wait. You guys probably want to see what's still on the board, right? You have Dancing, Quagmire Brian Beef, Old Enough, Watching Corn, Peeping Tom, STD, Fighting, Too Old, Hitting on Meg, and Pedo Moment left on this board.
Watch. I bet she orders the eggplant parmesan like it's something fancy.
He's
game's not.
Wow, when did you learn to cook, Glenn?
Well, as a young man, I found that a great meal was the quickest way to a woman's
I'm off
heart.
the board for
How
getting my
romantic.
VIP stolen.
I mean, how do you think NBA
Wait,
players
what?
get all those chicks? They're all great cooks. Except
When
Kobe
is this
Bryant.
episode?
His secret is different.
You've always known it. They're dying to shake you. Trying their best to.
All right.
And
Peter, what are we doing here? I thought we were looking for your mattress.
No, we're not gonna find any too many new moments, are we? Quagmire.
You know, we'll be ready soon. Pet.
All right.
Good
let's
evening.
skip
I'm
this.
Glenn Quagmire, your instructor. Everyone look to your left. Now look to your right. All of you are sex offenders, and statistically, you will all be here again, because this has never worked in the history of doing this. Now, today, we have a new member, Giggity, Chris G.
Hi, Chris.
All right, before we begin, whoever's driving a windowless van painted like an ice cream truck, your lights are on.
Oh.
Brian's a complete...
Pedo? Yeah, I'll give you pedo for the windowless van painted like an ice cream truck. I'll give you that. Oh, do you already get it? Yep. I'll give you that.
dick. We all know that. But I think we're... Brian's a complete dick. We all know that. But I think we're losing sight of the point that Bonnie's a weird slut who's always letting you know she's open for business.
What? When am I doing that?
Oh, come on. When are you not doing that? With that boo-boo baby voice and that still breastfeeding rack? Give me some of that!
What the hell happened?
Bro, what?
Boo baby voice and that still breastfeeding rack. Give me some of that!
Where did that come from?
Not doing that. With that boo-boo baby voice and that still breastfeeding rack. Give me some of that!
I don't know. If anyone had a friend like Quagmire, I don't know how they'd be able to tolerate this nigga, bro. I would have shot him already, dog. Yeah, Quagmire Brian Beef. Calls him a dickhead. Quagmire Brian Beef, bro.
You know, what the hell happened?
Crab apple. We want candy!
Here.
Thanks, Jerome. What do I owe you?
Nah, you already paid me. In laughs.
I think we should see other people.
I do a lot of island ones.
Peter, you should do one where a baseball player can't steal second because he's on probation for drug crimes. Political.
Hey, you put an island in there, you're in business.
Hey, how about one where you draw a sock and it says "sock it to me," or maybe draw Lois taking a hot tub dump and she just says whatever.
Let's go. Oh, we saw this one already?
Oh, come on. Okay, Rupert, we're going to play a game. I'm gonna be Buffalo Bill, and you're gonna be a great big fat person.
Close the lid.
Ryan, what are you doing?
I'm hiding from Quagmire for a few more hours. After that, he won't be able to pull out of that deal.
And if anybody knows how to pull out, it's Quagmire. I have a lot of fun up here in my room.
Good job, Stewie.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on?
Quagmire, we need your help finding Meg.
I would love if you guys would just call first.
She's run off to some foot fetish porn party. We figured you might know where it is. You know, because of your boners and stuff.
Foot fetish party, huh? Oh, come on in. Let me just fire up the internet here. Gonna go to Ask Beeves.
Low-key laughs was an old joke. No. Old joke is in, that's not what old joke means. Old joke is in like too old. Like he's saying, oh, this person is too old or this person is too young. No, you're just throwing stuff out there.
Sorry, Joe's Wi-Fi is really slow today.
Ugh, I know, it's the worst. We also use his cable TV. I like Joe.
Here we go. Oh, it's a busy night. There's a black tie event. That's all black and tie chicks. Okay, this must be Meg's thing. Says there's a Shukaki party tonight.
Shukaki? What's that?
It's 50.
Yeah, Chatty-O. Your time is coming to an end. Your time is coming to an end. Bro, you gave us a vid with so many repeats. What do you want me to do about that? That's just how the cookie crumbles now, isn't it? Huh? Isn't it? That's just how the cookie crumbles. You have one more video on the list. Don't worry, it's not over yet. You have one more video on the list. Are you ready? Lock it in. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to cross off. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. All right. If you win tomorrow, we get to choose your videos for bingo. You don't get to choose. If you win, I'll let you choose, right? If you win. If you don't win, well, I choose. I choose. Are we lagging right now? Lag? Wonder what's going on. Think it's because of the rain? Think someone's trying to come and kill me? You think someone's trying to come and kill me? I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Half an extra vid. We'll consider it. Let's go.
Ooh, Capricorn, Gemini. Ooh, Capricorn. Oh, well, I know you're not a Virgo. Ah. Hey, from down here, you look like a Pisces. Ah.
Damn.
Reverend Peter, I gotta talk to you. Last night I had sex with a teenage blonde and her mother.
Well, that's quite a story, Quagmire, but my church doesn't have confession, so there's really no reason for you to tell me.
Are you kidding? I'm telling everybody. Giggity goo ga. Where'd you get?
All right, I think that's something. Old enough? I'll give you old enough. Oh, and fighting. Oh, man, crap. Old enough and fighting.
Get this kind of money.
The penis enlargement pill you gave me the startup money for. It turned a pretty nice profit. And if it makes you feel better, it was money well spent. Just ask Sandra, the waitress over there. We had a great time last night.
Oh,
Tough girl. Made it into...
Peeping Tommy looked up the skirt. I think what you did forget that I said in the beginning is if someone gets injured, I'm removing one off the board. Did we forget that? I did say that. I did say that. I did say that. So, I'm not giving you Peeping Tom. I'm not giving you Peeping Tom.
To work.
Hey, Glenn, how's the arthritis?
Not bad. Of course, since you walked in, I'm feeling a little stiff.
Hey, Glenn, how's the arthritis?
Not bad. Of course, since you walked in, I'm feeling a little stiff. Giggity gig. Oh, I just pooped a little.
Oh, that's nasty.
What are you gonna do?
Wait a minute. Yesterday, near the North Beach, I saw a small landing strip, Giggity. It might be our best chance to get off Giggity the island.
Did you really see that? Or was it just an excuse to say giggity?
I don't know, baby. I'm crazy with the heat. Take your pants off. Oh, hi, Meg.
Hi, Mr. Quagmire.
What can I do for you?
Old joke. Oh, because he's old. You know what? That's actually pretty good. I like that. Too old. I'll give it to you. Oh. Peeping Tom STD hitting on Meg. Oh, no way you get hitting on Meg right now. No way you get this right now. No way.
Oh, hi, Meg.
Hi, Mr. Quagmire.
What can I do for you?
I was wondering if I could borrow some roofies?
Oh, sure. Just a sec.
And drugs.
Roofies, huh?
Oh, we already
Big
got
bill for such a little girl.
Yeah, I know. But I asked someone to do me a favor, and they're not too keen on doing it.
Oh, I know what they're for, honey. So, how's school?
I know what they're for.
Wow.
All right. See? No hitting. Thank you, Quagmire. Thank you. Thank you.
I'd like to play doctor with her and remove her inflamed appendix before it bursts, causing sepsis.
Giggity, giggity, giggity. Studies going well?
Yeah, mostly A's and B's so far
Oh
this
no,
semester.
we're back.
Oh, that's so great. Seeing anyone special these days?
Yay, obviously, right?
Right, of course, yeah. Okay, well, listen, good luck with everything, and call me if you get arrested.
I will. Thanks.
All right, just being a good neighbor.
That's what it's all about, Glenn. Don't rape it back, rape it forward.
What?
Oh my God, we don't know any songs.
You shut off the stage!
What do we do?
I know what I'm doing. I'm getting out of here. Giggity, 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 go! Well, hello, Liz. Forgive me for pointing.
Quick, I need to borrow your car.
That is not hitting on Meg. He said, don't rape it back, rape it forward. More is in like, no. More is in like, give my raping ways to someone else so they can have their raping
Wasn't
ways.
hitting on her because she didn't hear it.
Nah, he wasn't hitting on her. At all. Coin flip, coin don't lie. You know what? Okay, fair enough. Memopolis wants the coin flip. However, if it lands on the one you don't get, I'm removing 2 off the board. Because I don't think it was. Only 1? Okay, I'll remove 1. Coin flip. Nah. You asked for it. Heads or tails, chat? Heads or tails? Heads or tails? Heads. All right, how many? One flip? 1 flip or 2? Or 3? I mean, best out of 3. 1? All right. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Damn! Why? Why me? Why me? Why?
Best out of 3.
Why? All right. All right. Good one. Take that one. Take that one. Take that one. Best out of 3. No, we already agreed, right? Hitting on Meg. Now you got to get STD and Peeping Tom. STD and Peeping Tom.
Mitzvah to stop.
No problem. Forgive go. Well, hello, Liz. Forgive me for pointing.
Quick, I need to borrow your car. I've got a bar mitzvah to stop.
No problem. Let me grab my keys. Here they are.
I now pronounce you.
You got a little
husband and
ass
wife.
cheek.
You may kiss the bride.
I'm glad we waited. Giraffity! Yeah, see, that's not mine.
Oh no. I don't like this scene at all. I don't like where this is. Oh my. Toe in the mouth is crazy. Forsuck?
Didn't mean to wake you.
What in God's
now add
tarnation?
20.
Okay.
Peeping Tom? I think you already got that. I think you already got Peeping Tom, didn't you? Peeping Tom, why he in her room? Oh, okay. Okay. You got STD and you got free.
She was injured because that's and an assault is an injury.
Oh, hold on. You got STD and you free is a given, obviously, but hold on, dog. The monkey, you're starting a war in there.
Multiply it by 4.
Okay.
Calculator.
Is that...
Yes.
Now, Mrs. That's that.
If you're gonna shoot me, you might want to tie your shoelaces first. Now, are you gonna go to Meg's play or not?
Yes!
You like eating red carpet, tough guy?
Yes!
Say you like eating red carpet!
I like eating red carpet!
I know, my dick hard too.
All right,
but-
Peter, we're closing in. Get ready to fire.
Toothpaste? Oh my god, excuse me.
Hey, no problem, Meg. You probably bought me another 3 minutes.
Those swimsuit issues don't excite me like they used to. I've been spoiled.
Shooting people is not an injury? I mean, it's not violence? Honestly, what Lois was doing to Peter is not violence?
Now, are you gonna go to Meg's play or not?
Yes!
You like eating red carpet, tough guy?
Yes!
Injury was the deal. I'm pretty sure Peter's arm is getting broken right now. I'm pretty sure it's getting broken and his teeth
That is
hurts.
death and injury.
And Quagmire passed out.
You like eating red carpet?
I like eating red carpet!
Boom, he's injured. concussion right here. Fell on the ground, injured. You feel me? He fell asleep.
Giggity. All right, Peter, we're closing in. Get ready to fire.
Toothpaste? Oh my god, excuse me.
Nah, that's funny as fuck. What? I've been missing out on absolute paradise? Everything I could have ever wanted? 1,233 pages? Ah!
Harding's honeymoon video on there.
When you first find RedTube.
Gross, but it's like famous gross.
Quagmire, what are you doing here?
Oh, it's conjugal visit day. You know I love doing a woman in the can. Oh, giggity, 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 giggity. Happy birthday.
Okay. All right.
Hey, where's that pinky going, huh?
All
Where's
right.
he going?
All right.
What's he do? Get back here. There you go.
Come up with 50 grand by tomorrow.
Well, you could whore yourself out to 1,000 fat chicks for $50 apiece. Or 50 really fat chicks for $1,000. What? Don't look at me like that. Fat chicks need love too. But they gotta pay. Man's a complete dick, we all know that. But I think we're losing sight of the point that Bonnie's a weird slut who's always letting you know she's open for business.
What? When am I doing that?
Oh, come on, when are you not doing that? With that boo-boo baby voice and that still breastfeeding rack? Give me some of that! My God, this is more pussy.
Nothing. Sorry about that. We don't...
And
Your son?
That is affirmative. God!
Depends on astrological sign.
He really is born again.
Well, he could be. It all depends on what his astrological sign is.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Daddy?
Oh, God.
I gotta hear more.
Peter, the power's not supposed to go that high.
Damn, this itches. I wonder who gave it to me.
Oh.
Probably that skank who needed a ride to the gas station. Last time I do somebody a favor. Oh, God, they must have heard me. Oh, God, I can hear me.
No way.
Joe, finally.
No way. No way.
They didn't explicitly say STD.
Dog. Oh my, there's no way. What are the odds? That it comes so perfectly like that, dude. What how? Oh my God. All right, man. God really be blessing y'all, dude. Like he really full blackout board completed. Well done, chat. Well done.
Of that counts, then the injury counts because we didn't see him say STD.
You think? Is that true? Is that true, guys? Is Monkey spitting? Is Monkey spitting game right now, dude? I can't believe it just happened. I'm actually kind of shocked. All right, man. Prediction. Will chat get bingo? Oh my God. Points on the board for chat 8. How is the
Yes, because they said it doesn't count if we don't see or hear it, so we should apply that to this.
Are you spitting or what? Should I take back the bingo? That means we get to pick your bingo videos next stream. Fair enough. It's got to be something we can all relate to and understand, though. And all have context for. Please. Well done, chat. Round of applause for yourself. Round of applause. Day 19 of 30 is yours. 11 days left. 11 days left in the challenge. We're almost over. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Clip of the day. You can lick my left toe. How about that? It's moist, it's wet, and it's sweaty, and it's got like dirt under there. I haven't cut it. You want to suck it? You want to suck it? AI is crazy out here, man. I don't even know where that came from. Just artificial intelligence. You know how that shit goes, guys. Like, they just be typing up anything they want. Like, you know how it is, man.
I love how well chat is falling for rage bait.
Nothing better than rage baiting on live stream, bro. Isn't that what it's about? Isn't that what a good live stream is about, chat? Rage bait. Rage bait. Have you guys ever watched Nexpo? The Dark Side of Reddit? Let's pull up some reacts before we get into games. We'll play games first and then we'll get into reacts. But I thought we could pull up some reacts we want to watch. No? The Dark Side of Reddit? No one's seen. You guys have seen Nexpo. I think we watched them before. That's some good stuff. Unc, you said Monument. Yeah, we're not watching that. I just thought about it, and I just don't want to go down that rabbit hole. To be honest with you. I'm supporting the stream for scamming. We didn't even scam. I didn't even scam. What else did I see today? Cass Van. I saw a Naruto video. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Gotta watch that. I don't even know what it's about. Uh-oh.
You'll be willing to play the multiplayer and VR version of the game if they get finished right? Hopefully by the end of the year is when both will be planned to be done.
Multiplayer, probably not VR. New UDY video. Let's see. Yeah, we saw the new one. Oh, there's an old one. Do you guys want to watch this? We'll give that one a go. And I think chills scares or something. Chilling scares. 5 most disturbing caving videos. What do you think? Look good? Yeah. Yeah. Anything else, guys? Anything else you're like, oh yeah, definitely want to watch together? PewDiePie bought land in Japan. Nice. You watched the Luther music video? No, I haven't. I haven't.
The time a high school turned into a regime.
beliefs, the recruitment method. It all started with one profound question in the classroom. How could the German people sit back while the Nazis slaughtered those around them? Ron Jones found himself at a loss for words. He didn't have an answer, at least not one that truly satisfied him. The question haunted him, lingering in his mind long after the class had ended. But Jones was not just any teacher. He was the kind of teacher every student wished for.
Oh, let's check the Discord, duh. Where's Ballsack? He's probably at work. What's up?
Appropriate hyphenated.
What do you think about edits? I think we need to get some unexpected edits going. Kind of tired of just a bunch of flashing because it just all seems the same, you know? Not that I don't like edits. We need some funny in there, if that makes sense.
Red Spider.
This deep thought ass nigga, bro. Like, every moment just gotta be a serious moment for this nigga. He just looked like the type of dude that's just up at 2 a.m. contemplate. Listen to it and you just feel motivated to get your life together. You just feel motivated to do better. Like, not many albums will make you feel like that. You know, some of them will make you want to do some hood rat shit. But he's like, man, I want to. Nice stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. I know there's definitely some subliminal messaging in there, but I have no idea what it was, guys. I'm sorry. I can't give that to you. Way over my head, man. Vex has sent stuff in. Okay, thank you.
So we're gonna do a breathing exercise, okay?
Oh, this one should be interesting. Theater kids are taking over. Well, we'll do that one. And then yeah, we'll hit it there. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. You guys want to watch a SpongeBob conspiracy again? I know we haven't seen them all. Yeah, let's line them up. All right, we're gonna have to delete some as we go along, but
Are the Bikini Bottom?
We got too many reacts at this point. Watch this. What's this? Not showing me. What is this? What did you send? How are you sending this video in, dog? What did you do? Stop sending videos in like this. Can't even copy paste that motherfucker. Why are you sending it in as a thread? This is not Twitter, my boy. This is Disky. Oh wait, copy link just like that. Oh. No, copy something.
Are we gonna play the game first or do reacts first?
I think play the game first, right? And then hop into some reacts and then maybe play some more games. All right. Oh, here's what we got. Dark Side of Reddit, SpongeBob, Ultimate Naruto Recap, UDY, Disturbing Cave Videos, Theater Kids. Yeah, and then that's it. Before we get into that, I thought we could play Monkey's horror game again, beat it, and then hop into reacts. And then if we have time, we'll hop back into some more gaming. Make sense? Let's get this, baby. All right, so last time we had a bit of trouble in this game by God of Monkeys, but it's actually pretty intriguing. It's pretty fun. So let us hop back in here. Let's see if we can beat it and how far we get, and then we'll go on from there. DuckyDee, the horror game. The kids? Yes, we vexed. Let me take off. All right, let's do this. Does anybody remember the letters so we can just skip this part? I know it was AD, ADFH. No, I don't think there's an. I don't think there's an A. I think it's DFHE. Is it BDF each?
Press escape and you can choose a mic.
It changes every time? No way. You didn't do that.
It's random.
It's about to piss me off, man. Work so hard to get them letters, man. All right, let's see. Are they also in different spots too? You wouldn't do that now, would you? That would just be not right. Yeah, different spots. Oh my goodness. Monkeys, do you hate me? You could just say that.
Second box set only. And yes, the spots are random.
Where are you? 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 Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'm gonna find you and make you. Oh. H, write it down. Wow, on the pole. That's not even in a second box set. What is that?
Ninja Gamer beat it in 5 minutes.
What? I'm gonna beat it, and then I'm gonna speed run it. All right. All right. So we got HJ. All right. What is that? What is that? Why you got letters on the ground? What is that? Is that a D? Is that even a letter? G, 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 H, J, G. Hey man, knowing me, if there's one person you wouldn't want to have behind you, I wouldn't want me behind me. I might just tickle your butthole. All right, so we got H, J, G. Okay. Who's this last one? Seems like none of them are going to be on boxes this round, you know? So we should pray to God we find last one with ease before the time gets tricky. Let's go. You got this. You got this. This game can't defeat me. This game ain't got nothing on me. This game ain't got nothing on me. I'm the Hokage. HJG. It's got to be on the ground somewhere or something, right? I keep checking boxes just in case, but something in my mind is telling me I'm never gonna find it on a box.
You can just guess.
Yeah, I know. Rather not. Why is the last one always the hardest to find? Didn't you just put them all? 1989, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Alright, let's just get up there before we waste time, dude. HJG, HJG, HJG. Oh, wasn't there a key somewhere too? Over here. Yeah, let me grab that. All right. So, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Okay. So J is the third letter. No. What is it again? If they disappear, it works? It's good? Or if they stay, it's good. Which one is it again? Stay is bad. Okay, stay is bad. All right. So we had G, H, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, A. No. No.
Look at the poster next to the pad.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Sorry. Alright, so A. On B. On C. It's not D. It's not E. Gotta be F. It's not F. Is it 2 G's? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, G, J. Bow! Get me in there! Oh God. Sam, there's a problem with the generator. For some reason, the keypad is connected to it. I think the manager in the next building has the combination to the back door padlock on his computer or clipboard. I don't know. I forgot. Also, if you have a problem finding the door that leads to the generator, there's a cord from the TV leading to the generator. P.S. Thank God this place is getting shut down. Scares the living crap out of me. Not to mention the rats from the tunnel system and spiders from the forest outside. Keep seeing this place in my nightmares too. Okay, so there's a cord that leads to the generator. So we should see that at the door. Is this the cord here? Okay. Is there anything else in here I need to see? What does that say? What does it say? I'm tired of losing these fucking bingos. Wait, what? Turn the thing down. 200 lost and only 7 won. I'm going after everyone who didn't believe in me. Watch your backs because Ducky's coming for you. If gravity can pull an apple, you can pull a bad bitch. Stay up, gang. That's funny. Good shit. Alright, so we're looking for this cord for the generator. I can't jump off here, dog? That's kind of... What do I do? Does that mean he's coming? Maybe I'll let it fly. But biting my shit? What am I gonna do with my dick get hard? Ah! It's confusing. We've. Oh my God, mommy, he's trying to groom me. It's too late. It's too late. You asked for it. We've. Frick. We've. Run. Nobody can rub the balls like me, nigga. What the He's in me. He's in me. Nobody can put the finger in the hole like me, nigga. What the I'm so confused. You doing all this, you might as well stick your dick in. You might as well stick your dick in, nigga. You already in there. We found a bug. So I should just keep going? You can't touch me? Is this the cord? Nobody can rub the balls like me, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Nobody what is it? Put the finger in the hole like me, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? What is it? Mom and Dad? They're not getting any offspring from you, buddy, because I'm chopping your nutsack off. Nigga,
oh, that's a bug.
A frog was gonna change your life. Like, I get it. Wow, it's nice. It's slimy. It must feel fantastic, but suddenly. Try 5392. Whips out a big, massive black. Chases you down, nigga. Pops on your pants. Whispers in your ear real quick. Tear that old ass up, nigga. Give me that shit. And just start to beat you. Let's have sex. Guys, I don't remember saying any of this. Like, kissing? Maybe I'll let it fly. But biting my shit? Alright. I thought that we had to get through that door there. So a different door? Oh man, I don't get like a save. Is the code gonna change again? Probably, right? Yes, because it's also gonna change spots. Ah, GG's. Okay, we got J. No, we got C. Hey. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah. C. The door to the manager's building is behind you.
The door to the manager's building is behind you.
Okay. Oh, this one here. But I can't get in there without what? That's where
Ducky breaks through.
Okay. I. Can someone write that for me? I. If the next letter's S, I'm freaking out. I'm gonna lose my mind. C-I-E. C-I-E. All right. We got 3. That's all we need, huh? All right, hold on. Before we get up there, where's the door to the manager's building? This here? Is this? No. This is it? Oh, this is the one he comes through, and this is also the one that we have to go out of? Okay, so we have to avoid him and then
Ducky breaks through.
Okay. That makes sense. So I have to go that way, not that way. But I thought it said there was a cord that led to it. That's what, all right. Maybe I have to go around or something. Maybe I didn't read it right. We'll come back. E? Oh. All right, C-I-E. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Just put any random letter. I forgot what I just wrote. Was E the first one? C's first. Okay, C's first. C, and then. See ya. Thank you so much. Have a good one. C-J-I-E. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. It's C for sure. C, CG?
After you get through, there's a maze and safe spots.
Okay. Okay, let's test this. Let's test it. C something IE. That's what we know. Are the letters randomized, or is it randomized by CG, by GJ? I think those are the only ones we've really got. Nah, C's actually new. I'm lying. We also got D before too, so they're just randomized in general between A through J. Okay. Maybe two I's? Or F, we forgot about F. Two G's? Oh, G. H. No H. Two I's for sure. Two I's. Two I's. C. E. Oh crap. C. We need a J, right? We need a J somewhere, right? Well, no, we got CIE. Okay, CIIE. I'm tripping. For some reason, I thought we had a J. We didn't have shit. We didn't have nothing. Let me read that baby again. Oh, the back door padlock. Okay. I got you. I got you. Back door padlock. Okay, there he is.
I'm wet. I'm wet now. I'm wet.
Oh crap. Wait, what do I do? Where do I go?
I love my Block's character. Oh my god.
Like, kissing? Maybe I'll let it fly. But biting my shit? And then what am I gonna do if my dick get hard? Now it's just confusing in here. Where do I go?
Juicy white Block's. I love my Block's character.
Help!
Oh my god.
Help! Go.
Give me that!
Yes. He's stuck. He's stuck. He's stuck.
Oh my god, mommy, he's trying to groom me. It's too late. It's too late. You asked
Stuck.
for
He's
it.
stuck. He's stuck.
Get this grooming. You asked for it. Suddenly, while he's racing
Oh,
towards
the other way.
he just
The other way.
whips out a big, massive
Oh
black,
no.
chases you down, pops on
You're in
you,
a safe zone,
whispers
but I
in your ear
can't.
real quick.
All right, Ducky, can you shut up? I can't think. Can someone tell him to shut up? Shut up! So if I get out, he's gonna kill me. How do I mute the game?
While he's racing
I want nigga to
towards
shut up.
He just whips out a big, massive black. You down, pops on you, whispers in your ear.
You guys want to hear it? Cause I muted it for myself only. I can't focus. Turn his ass off. I gotta wait till he leaves. The question is anyone? Is he gonna leave? Can I not squeeze through? I don't think he's gonna leave, man. Oh, he can hear my voice. Dude, leave! He's not leaving, dude. I guess we're gonna have to take this chance. He might be glitched. No, he's not glitched. He is not glitched. He's not glitched. He can move. Wait, where's the other place I have to run to? That way? Where am I going? If I could just find where I'm going, I can take the chance. I don't know. Take this. Oh my god, he's there. I'm glitched. I'm glitched. I can't get up. Okay. Chaz, my digital footprint cooked? What do you think? Can I get a job? Or are we cooked? I'm cooked? What? I'm gonna take the risk. I don't know where I'm going. Where am I going? I went back here. I went back here. Yep, of course I did. Of course I did. Of course I ran all the way back to the freaking start. Of course you did, Devontae. That was the right place, was it? I think that was right to the start, wasn't it? Alright, let's do one more try. Roman numerals, and drop it like it's hot. It is world was mine. I introduce him to the eye. It is world was mine. I introduce and then strictly with the fire. All right, you got to be around here somewhere. Can I get some insight on the stopwatch? It's a timer. If it runs out before I get out of here, he comes chasing after me. Like, I'm going to get you. And then I run like, oh no, please don't get me, please. But secretly I'm like, oh yeah, get me, baby, get me. I haven't been touched in decades. Please just touch me. You know, it's an interesting dichotomy. What we're really worried about though is where these letters are, bro. Oh, I saw something. Did I know?
You have to wait until he comes up and run off, not jump. And the place you got to was the manager's building.
Was it? It looked just like this. All right, we got E. E. I would like to put the letter E on the board. Oh, we got D. I would like to put the letter D on the board. Oh, looks like P might be coming next. JK. There is no P here, is there? Is it another D? No. Wait, Chad, there might be two D's, bro. I. E-D-I. And I think there's two D's, to be honest with you. We'll check, though. They do like the double letter stuff. Let me just check something. Yep. Okay, so I think we got E, D, F, G, H, I. Oh no, I think D was in there again. Oh crap. Oh, nice. All right. Come here. No, you asked for it. Come here. Let me give you this grooming.
Like, kissing, maybe I'll let it fly. But biting my
Coming up?
shit? And then what am I gonna do if my dick get hard?
Is he coming up?
It's confusing in here.
You coming up, baby? I created you. If you want this wiener, come and get it. Come and get this wiener. Ah! Can't jump, right? Crap. I'm in the safe zone again? Is that the... Is he coming? My flashlight doesn't seem to be working here.
The valve turn it.
Oh, turn it. Well, you added the valve to the game. Nice job. I can't. How do I hit it? Nice. Can I turn it back on now? So he can't get up? Damn. I tried. Ooh. Code 95914. Okay. 95914. So I guess we got to go back into the other building. Huh? Is he gonna come in here? That's actually the problem. These children nowadays, I don't think they're children. Nobody will do anything to them. They'll be like, I mean, yeah, that's my quote, man. And I meant it.
That's the code to the padlock.
Yeah, so I have to go back in the other room to get... Oh, he's gonna be in there, dude. Should I wait for him to come up here? Ducky! Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Change the mic settings. Press escape.
So what? They're on the right settings. Hello? Oh. Good game, monkeys. Actually, good game. I'm gonna beat it, just not right now. Made me mad. Just made me angry. All right, Shadia, you want to do one more horror game, or you want to get into reacts and then get to Bayonetta? Reacts. Alrighty. Then after that, we'll do some more gaming. Monkeys, we'll come back to your game probably Sunday or so. Good game though. It's keeps me on my toes. Keeps me on my toes, to say the least. I want to see what happens when I get to the other building. Is it just me as the villain, or is there someone else? Because I remember you asking me if you were going to put someone else. Monkeys? Did you die? Next update gonna have chat in it. That'd actually be pretty sick though. Chat is another freaking thing. Protocol COD, what is goody? You're making me want to play some Call of Duty right now. Your name just screamed out, play COD, play COD, play COD. All right, let's hop into some reaction, Jackson. In the third level, there's 2 new variants. Nice. Play Siege. I played it before. It's all right. It's an all right game. I wonder how the Marvel Rival update's doing right now. Try one more time. Not at the moment. Lots of gooning happening in that new. That's what I'm imagining, bro. I'm about to download it to join in on the goon sesh. You know. Sometimes if you can't beat them, join them. Am I wrong? Tell you shit. That's what I'm saying, man. I can't play Marvel Rivals because my broke ass on it. Marvel Rivals is not on Xbox? Is that true? It's only on new gen? On Series X. Yes, not 1. Oh, man. For some reason, I thought 1 was the newest one. Everyone was so focused on Emma Frost, they forgot Ultron. Is Ultron a heavy hitter too? What do you call them again? Tank. Is he put in a tank as well? Oh, he's a support. He's a support? I guess that actually makes sense. He didn't really do too much fighting. He didn't do too much fighting. I can't see that, boss man. All right, let's hop into these. First one up! Nexpo, the dark side of Reddit. Ducky, Naruto, Bingo, probably won't do it. But not a bad idea. That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. That's clickable, GameX. Might need some more cheeks. I'm kidding.
Reddit. The front page of the internet. One of the largest websites in existence today. While discussion about nearly everything you can think of is just a mere few clicks away, there exists a dark side, a realm full of some of the strangest, most perplexing, and haunting posts out there.
I found myself on some, honestly, not gonna lie, some crazy parts of Reddit by accident, bro. One time, I was doing research, like trying to what's a good Reddit video idea to go through? And I'm not gonna say the name because I don't want you to go to it, but I'm just gonna say there's a Reddit section about people telling stories of having sex with their family members. Like And I'm reading one message and I'm like, this has to be fake, right? Some kind of made up story. Then I read another one and it just keeps going. Then I read another one and I'm like, I was like, I can't make a video on this. like I was like, there's no, like, if it was a joke, yeah, sure, fuck it. I was
I'll
like,
fix the Ducky killing you later, so you'll have to re-download it.
all right, man. I was like, yeah, no way. No, like Reddit gets nuts. And I'm a big fan of Reddit. Like I'm on there pretty often, if I'm being honest with you. That's like where I get most of my news, it's where I get most of my social media. It's kind of like Twitter, but without the hate. That's why I like it so much. But man, it can get deep.
The reddest, most perplexing and haunting posts out there. Threads that make it seem like something is wrong. This is the dark side of Reddit.
Please help me. Wait, what?
Picture this.
I'm into some weird stuff.
It's the dead
I literally just said it was weird. So how am I into
throughout
weird
the
stuff?
air, in silent.
The weirdest thing I'm into is toes,
The
man.
peculiar, intimate comfort of late-night TV echoes throughout your home. And in a funny way, it's serene. You get up to grab a drink. Yet as you walk to the kitchen,
What the hell? What is happening?
a blood-curdling, primal scream pierces the silence. Someone needs help.
Volume up. I think we're maxed
The
out.
police didn't investigate, and it's been bothering me.
Might be you, man.
At around 8:30 to 8:45, I arrived home from a quick trip to town to grab a beer. As I got out of my car, I could hear something. I thought for a moment that I had left the TV on and was hearing it from outside. But as I walked to the front of my car and pressed the lock button on my remote, I realized that what I was hearing was screaming. I listened for a second, thinking it was someone screwing around. But then the woman's voice screamed, "No, stop. You're hurting me. You're killing me." And an adult male voice.
Oh no. I feel like we have this conversation pretty often, but what do you do in this moment? Are you going to check out what's happening, or are you minding your own business? Like, this is serious. Are you going to check out what's going on? Like, yo, are you going to be a good Samaritan? Call the cops? I feel like that's a good Samaritan move right there. I'll be honest. In black communities, they're not calling anybody, bro. They just, for some reason, niggas don't trust their neighbors enough. It's too like mind your own business. They're not gonna call anyone, bro. They're just gonna be like, it's not my problem. I wouldn't even say black, I'll just say lower class, period. They're not gonna check. And if this is happening in that type of neighborhood, no one's calling. They're just like, Bro, I'm running, I value my life. You could possibly save someone's life by just calling 911. What do you mean you're running, you value your life? If you value your life, you should then value another human being's life as well. To be like, yo, someone's dying right now. Like, someone's dying. You don't care? That's crazy, man.
It's yelling, "No, stop. You're hurting me. You're killing me." And an adult male voice yelling something I couldn't make out. There was a dog barking from the same direction, as well as a repeated thudding noise. I immediately dialed 911 and told the police. They could even hear the screaming in the background.
Damn,
They
was that
said they'd
loud?
send an officer to drive by, but an hour passed and none came.
Oh man, you
I
live in
watched
the hood
them
for
on my
sure.
security cameras. I pulled the footage from the only one that was sent.
You live in the hood for sure. You could call them 8 times. They're not coming over there, my nigga.
Record constantly. The camera on my back door only records when it detects a humanoid shape, so it caught me making the phone call and a little of the screaming in the background. The backyard camera caught it all, but it's unintelligible due to the outdoor AC unit noise. I cleaned up the audio as best I could, but I need advice on how to proceed. I'm attaching a Dropbox link to the video. I also included the original in the second half of the video. If you watch it, the screaming was coming from directly where the cameras pointed, but more than 50 feet away, across a narrow field.
50 feet, and she was screaming so loud the cops can hear it on the phone, and they still chose not to come? That's far. She must have been like going banshee style, like, oh,
There's a small shack that has a couple cars, usually parked on the road, just on the other side of that field. It's bothering me a lot since I'm 41 years old and I've never heard anything so disturbing in real life. The following is the OP's video.
we got a video action? Oh, you heard that thud right there? Oh no. What was that shadow? A car?
As you guys may know, early Nexpo was pretty big on, let's just say videos of screams that may have been mountain lions or foxes. Given how easily these can mimic the sound of a real human screaming, it's easy to mistake them for someone in distress. Here though, this case seems very eerily different. The sound is muddled. The OP heard discernible words.
Yeah.
This clearly isn't an animal. Over the next few days, this post would gain considerable traction on the investigative subreddit RBI. Commenters chimed in with countless theories and methods to pursue this further. Yet the weird part is, the police seem to have no interest in solving this case at all. I talked to them and they wrote down what I said. I showed them the video and they have copies of it. They said they'd do a welfare check. They also told me to drop it.
You think it's like a murderer? But hold on, here's my thought process. What if it's like the mob or the mafia and the police know, right? The police know. It's like some gang activity and the police know not to get involved. So when you call, they're like, not our issue, bro. Not our issue. Like that. That's what happens on that side of town. They pay us the big bucks to keep quiet. And if we get involved, they know where my family is. They know where our moms are. Like, quiet down, bro. You know, I would just move. Yeah, that's the thing about living in those parts of town. So you usually live there because you don't have the money. So you're really not just moving, right? You're not really going anywhere. You need to live there. It's the only place that you can afford. I was thinking it was a government thing. The government was sent out there to murder someone. It's possible too.
And not to trespass or I would be cited. They said they'll handle everything, so I guess I'm just gonna have to watch the newspapers and see if anything comes up of it. That's all I can do. I've done my due diligence, and I really hope everything's alright.
They also told me to drop it, not trespass. Nah, they know something. They freaking know something.
Hopeless and annoying to hear, but it's clear that there was nothing further the OP could do. They took his statement, they watched his video, and all that was left was to hold out hope.
And they heard the lady on the phone screaming, bro. They have no excuse.
That maybe, by the grace of God, something would actually come out of this. And so, back to his routine he goes, into the now uneasy serenity of his home. The TV echoing, the dark consuming. Everything is fine, right?
I would never be able to sleep at night if that happened that close to my house. Like, what? Like I know moving is hard, but I like you're right. I'd probably I'd sleep in a homeless shelter for a few weeks. 7 months
I posted
later.
last year about coming home and hearing a female voice screaming for her life.
Oh, we're back.
I posted a video with the audio of the scream and got plenty of comments. About 2 months later, the house that it was coming from had sheriff's cars all around it. I found out that an elderly man had committed suicide via gunshot, that his son was the only person home, and that he was the one who reported that his father had shot himself. Fast forward to last week, I was sitting at home watching YouTube when I heard gunshots.
Bro!
I live in the country and that's common, so I didn't think much of it. Turns out, it was the sound of that son murdering his mother. He's trying to claim self-defense, but he's being charged with murder. I live next door and my security cameras caught the audio of the murder.
What?
It also captures the vehicle the son made his getaway in. I've had detectives in and out, gathering video footage for the past week. This is a family annihilator.
So
They're
he
now
killed
looking at him
somebody
for
else.
murder of his father as well.
So who did he kill before his mom? Because that was last week. Maybe his sister. So it was sister, dad, mom. Oh, what's...
Annihilator. They're now looking at him for murder of his father as well. The case has been reopened, and if they had recognized that my calls and reports were actually real, 2 lives could have been saved.
Oh my god.
The OP saga, as we've seen, took place over the span of months. Yet who knows how long the victim's torment was going on inside. It's frustrating to read because the OP tried. They
Yeah,
truly
I'd be pretty
did.
freaking heated, dude.
Unfortunately, though, the local PD did nothing when it was most pivotal to help. Nothing was done after screams emanated from their home. Nothing was done after the death of the father. It was a total familicide, and who knows what the mother went through in the months.
So they just bought the suicide thing? Like no investigation, nothing? Right? It was just like, oh, the son said he committed suicide. We're not going to investigate anything. We're just going to say he committed suicide? Like, that's what we're doing? Like, don't we have to investigate this type of stuff? Don't we have to be like, the way the gun was shot at him doesn't seem like it was suicide. It seems like there was some struggle before he died. Like, huh?
Before. It was a total familicide, and who knows what the mother went through in the months before her death. Alone, confined, and imprisoned with her son. As far as it's known, Tim Johnson II, the man responsible for all of this, remains in police custody, facing 15 years to life due to his...
God. Yeah, that's you're a scary looking guy. You just put the fear of God in
crimes. While he's since admitted to murdering his own mother, he still maintains that his father had taken his own life. A claim that, given the circumstances, is a definite reach to believe. No matter how we look at it, though, no amount of justice can bring back the lives that he brutally stole from people who likely couldn't fight back. It's disgusting, and it leaves a terrible taste in my mouth because all of this could have been entirely prevented. But it wasn't.
Sometimes they don't get paid enough to investigate, or the department lack proper resources, so maybe that's why. Also, the police are corrupt from pressure to close cases as fast and swiftly as possible. Yeah, I agree with both of those things. Like that they don't get paid enough, or all of those things, lack proper resources, and like they're just trying to get through the case to get it out the door, and they'll go with anything that's going. But I just feel like there was so much evidence there, bro. He had the camera. He had, I don't know, it's like they didn't even go the day that it happened, you know? They didn't even drive by. An hour passed. No one came to even peep. You know, like, how is that? You don't need too many resources for that. Send 2 guys? Nothing? We got nothing. That's so trash. That's so trash, man. But I understand being a cop, even in that situation, you hear something like that, I'm scared shitless, right? Like, you have to be a different type of guy, have to have a different type of bravery to want to be a police officer and put yourself in harm's way every single day, right? Like, I sit behind a desk and chat my way. It's not very hard. Of course I can talk, but it's, I don't know.
We'll return after these messages.
Alright guys, before we continue, I'd like to tell you about tonight's video sponsor.
I just want to tell you, I'm going to skip this sponsor, but I love your voice, Nexpo. It just... I can feel it entering me. I love it. You have such a great voice for this type of content.
To Incogni for sponsoring tonight's video. Now
like, I just want to hear you before I sleep. Face on channel 73. While I discovered the following mystery already, I later found that it originates from 4chan. Even so, it remains an eerie, enduring mystery.
It's late at night. You check into your local Super 8 to wind down. Everything is calm and chill. You order a pizza and flip on some late night TV to fill the dead air. Yet as you press through the channels,
a passenger with green eyes.
What the hell?
Somehow, a station that shouldn't exist stares back at you. Quite literally. It's a man's face buried in static.
I'd be pissed.
Yet it's eerily still.
I'd be pissed! Like, bro, it's freaking 2 o'clock in the morning. My grandma just went to bed. I'm trying to watch those going. Hello? Okay, there we go. Thank goodness his mic broke. We did not need to hear all that. No, I'm not done now. Because I would be very angry at whatever time, 11 p.m., 2 in the morning. You're going to cut in my TV? My grandparents just went to bed. Grandpa just went to sleep. My cousins just went to bed. I can finally watch Girls Gone Wild in peace. You know how hype I was all day to finally get to see some MTV TV titties? And you telling me you're gonna cut on with some stupid mask face? I'm not scared. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Continue on.
The man exists, stares back at you. Quite literally. It's a man's face buried in static, yet it's eerily still. Who is this, you ask?
Isn't that the thing from Courage the Cowardly Dog?
What in the world is happening? 11 p.m., September 4th, 2022. Hello, X. While talking with my friend, they sent me a video of their TV, zooming in on a face surrounded by static. They're residing in a Super 8 hotel with channels 1 through 68, yet they found an unnamed channel 73. The top right corner of the video
That's
says
literally
Plus
the
TV,
channel
which
Girls Gone
appears to
Wild
be
was
a
on.
now defunct Finnish broadcasting service.
At least in Connecticut.
There's no sound, and the TV manufacturer is Samsung. They found other channels with static and no sound, but no others have the face or Plus TV logo. Neither of us or the two people I told this have found anything online regarding this. Alongside this, they include a picture of the TV guide, which goes up to channel 68, and a recording of them flipping through stations before landing on the mysterious channel 73. Going by the guide, this shouldn't exist, which ultimately left everyone wondering, how the hell is this happening? Hi, friend of the OP here. If anyone actually has any idea what this could be, I'm curious to know. I'll be checking again in the morning to see if the channel's still there. It's 12 a.m. right now, and it's the same thing. I have literally no clue what this could be. I've been looking around on Google for stuff, but nothing that looks like this, and I can't think of a reason for this to be here.
They're just hacking the television, right?
Is mad
Anonymous
creepy.
just hacking?
I'd turn the TV the fuck off.
Isn't that the
and get
Anonymous
the fuck
man?
out. Now I'm scared of some ring shit. Pluto TV? Maybe someone's online TV thing got fucky with your TV. I don't know. As we can see, Anons were understandably fascinated and freaked out. Theory upon theory chimed in, yet everyone ultimately wanted to hear from this friend themselves. You can't just drop something like this into the online void and dip.
You know what would be sick though? Like the thing comes on the TV and it like activates only certain people, like assassins, and that's like the message. You know, you got to be up at like 10. It comes on and just like, like that thing from Captain America: Brave New World, where the guy gives them the message or the sound or message on their phone that makes them lose their mind. The world is deep, like sleeper agents. Yeah, the world is deep out here. Could have been awakening some sleeper agents out there. And you just happen to catch it when your ass was supposed to be asleep. That's why your ass is supposed to be asleep.
We all need answers.
Sir Doggo, thank you for the on-screen celebration of 40. I don't think it works though, but I appreciate it.
This is the friend again, posting from phone right now. It's late as shit, so I know it's just a weird hallucination, but I swear I saw the shadow of a person sitting on the foot of the bed next to me. I obviously need sleep. If I'm dead in the morning, well, then fuck. I'll check the video again in the morning to see if anything's changed, but I'm leaving here tomorrow, so I won't be able to examine further, though maybe that's a good thing. Also, yes, I did check again before sleeping, and it was the same still. As the night carried on, not much more seemed to come from this. Theories about analog channels and placeholder screens began to roll in, with quite a few skeptics in the mix.
Placeholder screen.
For all anyone knew, this could have been
Who the
real,
fuck would want that as
or
a
perhaps
placeholder
yet
screen?
another LARP that would inevitably lead nowhere. Regardless, the OP went to bed and did their best to put this out of their mind.
No one's sleeping after that. You're alone in a hotel room? No way. No way.
The face is still there. I got some more video and photos from different angles, but I can't post the rest until friends online, or if I'm back on PC because I don't have the data to right now. I'll have to post more later. More specific info, though probably no real use. The Super 8 we were staying at is in Barrie, Ontario, in room 404. If anyone in the area is wanting to throw money away just to see if the channel's still there, feel free to. I'm leaving now.
There's literally
Our hotel
a
TV
station
satellite
on the
picked up a
TV.
horrific Bluetooth camera signal.
Go to it. And it's a toilet. It's a fucking camera pointed at a toilet.
What? So
and there's
what?
no sound. It hasn't moved in what, 30 minutes?
This story fascinates me because this isn't the only case I know of explaining weird-ass shit popping up on motel room TVs. Just a few years ago, another case went viral after someone found a live feed of what appeared to be the inside of a restroom on a random channel. After reporting it to staff, though, it never showed up again. Police got nowhere. No answer ever came out of this. Now, let's just call a spade here. These two instances are remarkably easy to fake. All you have to do is take a few minutes to edit something together, hook your computer up to the HDMI port on the TV, and play it back as a video. In all honesty, it's very possible that these cases are hoaxes. However, if we assume that they aren't, then that leaves us with a couple possibilities on what could be going on here. Motel room TVs typically run on a closed system. They pull from a TV provider, whether it's Dish Network, DirecTV, what have you, and beam it to all of their room televisions through a central internal wiring system. Given the nature of this, it's possible that the motel system had registered channels that didn't actually exist or sync with their provider. And in this case, it seems like it may have been previously connected to the Plus TV service. Why it's frozen and why it specifically sat on an uncanny, indiscernible photograph of a man's face is unfortunately unknown. However, it's possible that someone could have been messing around here. Hey OP, I think I know exactly what this is.
Okay.
So back in the day when analog TVs and shit were more common, there was a nefarious hobby for nerds called TV pirating, which is where you hijack an unused low-frequency channel from nearby and can broadcast whatever you want.
I didn't think it was very
on
easy to do.
I used to do it quite often in Topeka, both on TV and radio. Anyway, it's still common in some places, although harder to not get caught or be shut down automatically in a matter of seconds. So what TV pirates do now is run very low-quality tests with static and a symbol in the center, usually at segment codes 45 and 85 degrees respectively, to broadcast a recog symbol and test if it works while also being an inside joke to other TV pirates who they may know online or in real life. I'll look around to see if I know any TV pirates in Buffalo who would broadcast this. Given this theory, it's entirely plausible that one of the hotel staff or someone in the area had secretly gotten access to the hotel's internal broadcast system, beaming this to every TV the night the Anon discovered it. For instance, there's a system called Hack TV in which you can find examples all over the internet of people testing this on analog sources, and at first glance, these fake broadcasts appear legit.
Talk about another level
Given
of boredom,
the fact that
dog.
hotel TV
We got shit else to do with your time, man?
This is entirely possible, if we're assuming that this isn't one big hoax. To be honest, I do find it interesting that the Anon was the only person in this big-ass hotel
a library,
that night. You would think that calls would have been pouring in, other footage surfacing online, a bigger discussion taking root around this, but there wasn't. All we have is an X thread, an insanely interesting, eerie X thread, but that's it. Regardless if this is still going on or not, cases like this do freak me out. With Max Headroom, 96.7, the HBO incident, even tales like WKCR, there's something inherently creepy about a complete stranger reaching out to you through analog media. Perhaps people overlooked it. Perhaps no one even bothered to tune in past channel 68. Or even, maybe people did call the front desk, and we never knew it. This story in its entirety is a complete mystery, and to this day leaves me curious on not only how exactly it happened, but who this face even is. So, if you recognize this man from
just some
anywhere,
random nigga in his
let me
basement
know,
for real.
Because tonight,
He just
an
hanging out.
entirely different internet oddity, just mine, be taking root.
He's just another gooner, man. Trust. I'm telling you, I could just tell from his facial features. Gooner status. Takes one to know one. I'm kidding. Chapter 3, There's a Boy I Know. Boosters, what's good, dude?
What's the strangest, most baffling disappearance, murder, or other crime that you know of? Something that makes such little sense that you can't begin to wrap your head around it. January 9th, 2023.
Oh, God.
The murder of Christopher Morris. Boy found dead in a dishwasher on a military base in Texas. The case itself is obviously disturbing and depressing. But what's extra weird is that there's next to no information about this murder, seemingly anywhere online until a couple years ago. Then posts started popping up, all of which had the same weird, bot-like comments from people claiming to know Christopher or be personally involved in the case.
Government covering it up, right? Especially on a military base? What? You know they're like, yo, we got to keep this thing under wraps, dude. We got to keep this under wraps. We cannot let the public know. And then when the public starts getting fishy, they're like, all right, let's get some fake people to leave some comments so it seems like this kid wasn't just a how does he fit in a dishwasher? I mean, the kid's already kind of dead. You could probably just scrunch him up a bit, no?
These comments are eerily uniform and seem to be written by the same person, if not by actual bots. Examples can be found in the comments section here. Obviously, it's not necessarily unusual for people to come forward on a post about someone they knew, but just read these comments and you'll see what I mean. Some people have gone so far as to suggest that the case is wholly fictional, like the Red Spider murders, which used to appear in true crime discussions until it was revealed that author Colin Wilson had invented the whole story. It's weird that there are, as far as I know, no other corroborating reports that the murder even happened outside of the aforementioned blog posts and weird comment threads, though others have noted that murders on military bases are notoriously shrouded in secrecy and covered up.
It makes sense.
In September of 2000, in the quiet town of Wichita Falls, Texas, a boy named Chris Morris was found naked, dead, and trapped inside of a Shepherd Air Force Base dishwasher.
Oh my God.
The culprit, to this day, has never been found. Yet the circumstances surrounding it, as we've seen, have given rise to another mystery entirely. Chris Morris, Christopher Morris dishwasher, Chris Morris death, dishwasher death, Chris Morris dishwasher death. Not a single archival search seems to bring up archives about this case at all. You would think that such an unconventional, disturbing death of a child would send shockwaves across the nation. However, much like the OP stated, this is far, far from the case. Nested within an October article of the Shepherd Senator, a local newspaper pertaining to the eponymous Air Force Base and surrounding town, one article seems to be all anyone's been able to find to confirm the veracity of this story. This bizarre, eerie death definitely happened, so why wasn't it brought up elsewhere? Why is this the only piece of information we can find? Where online is Christopher Morris? In the early 2000s, a Blogspot page was born. Created by a group of activists dedicated to sharing and addressing cases of domestic violence, their site, the Penile Code Avenger, shared studies and opened the door to a community of victims to have a voice about any past trauma they may have gone through. According to the website's creator of the same name, they claim, "I'm here to expose a fundamental problem that lies buried due to shame, retaliation, pain, and even death. Domestic violence, and to deal with the aftermath."
Okay.
For over a decade, they would share various articles about the topic. However, strangely, on the 17th of May 2005, they would change it up a bit, posting a thread about an oddly specific type of death. Taken from Newswise, the article dives into child deaths that have happened on military bases, giving data for a much higher than I expected rate of child mortality. There was no further insight given by Penile Code Avenger. No thoughts, nothing. Just an article cast out to the void for whoever's interested to take a look at. Now, that's all completely fine, and nothing about their website or any of this raises any cause for concern. In fact, this blog would never have been mentioned tonight if it weren't for the bizarre, uncanny phenomenon that would follow it. I lived in Wichita Falls, Texas for a long time before returning to Oklahoma. Shepherd Air Force Base is in Wichita Falls. A few years ago, a young boy, I can't remember his exact age, 5 to 7 years old maybe, was found in the dishwasher of his family home, which was inside the base. He had been sexually assaulted, tortured, murdered, then his body ran through a full cycle in the dishwasher.
What?
Officials speculated that the killer had done that to wash away evidence.
What?
After the initial report on the local news, nothing else was ever reported on it. Very hush-hush. I'm not sure why I'm leaving this comment, except that this entry reminded me of that. May God watch over the children. I'm also from Wichita Falls. I think that it was more than a few years ago. I had heard that no one was home, and he was a latchkey kid. When the father came home, he found him because the dishwasher racks had been taken out and placed in the middle of the floor. It was said that he was being harassed by older kids and that all logs of people in and out of the base were questioned, but nothing ever happened. I seen a webpage put up by his aunt not too long ago asking for any information. I think about this every week. I really wish this would have been solved. It probably would have been if it happened now, but at the time, they didn't have all that they do now.
Fair enough.
Okay, so people who knew him are
5 to 7? He was home alone? How old was he? 5 to 7 though? Home alone? Like, I understand you're on a military base, but that's still kind of young to be home alone, dude. Like, you can't even do a lot for yourself just yet. So you could use the bathroom. You might be able to take out food out the fridge, put it in the microwave. I don't know, man. Guy in Northampton, England. He was found in an oven all squeezed in. This happened recently. I mean, if you take out the oven rack, you could definitely squeeze someone in an oven for sure.
very hush-hush. I'm not sure why I'm leaving this comment, except that this entry
Your engine failed, Goku? I hope you guys are okay, man.
reminded me of that. May God watch over the children. I'm also from Wichita Falls. I think that it was more than a few years ago. I had heard that no one was home, and he was a latchkey kid. When the father came home, he found him because the dishwasher racks had been taken out and placed in the middle of the floor. It was said that he was being harassed by older kids and that all logs of people in and out of the base were questioned, but nothing ever happened. I seen a webpage put up by his aunt not too long ago asking for any information. I think about this every week. I really wish this would have been solved. It probably would have been if it happened now, but at the time, they didn't have all that they do now.
Fair.
Okay, so people who knew him are looking for info. Interesting, but not that strange. Christopher was my best friend, and they say his dad did it, but I know him and he loved Christopher, and he wouldn't ever have done such a thing when Christopher died at 11. I was 11 also. He lived down the street from
11.
me.
Nah, 11,
inseparable.
yeah.
I'm now 15.
You're getting left at home. You're getting left at home alone at 11, for sure. For sure.
Years old, and I live in Oklahoma, and there's a website about Chris, and if you know, can you please give it to me? I would appreciate it, and I miss him every day. Hey y'all, I'm Christopher's cousin. My name is Brittany Schultz. I'm also looking for any and all updated information on the case. If anyone hears anything, contact me on Facebook or email me at Brit306 at
Oh, are these the
yahoo.com.
bot comments?
Christopher's murder has yet to be brought to justice. Thanks for your prayers.
These seem pretty real.
I'm Christopher's mother. I miss him each and every day. My name's Kelly, and I live the street away
Oh,
from
hold on.
Christopher.
All
I'm
right.
Cindy Bolden.
Oh,
I was
okay.
stationed at Shepherd when this happened to Christopher. I believe his family moved into my own street short of Pepper Street. I was not away that day. The laughter of kids playing all these was shattered by police sirens. I don't quite know what it is, but there's something about this that unnerves me. On this random blog, hidden away within the vast expanse of the internet, one that primarily centers on domestic violence and sexual assault, we have a random article about child deaths and a flood of bizarre comments all bringing up Chris and claiming to know him personally. Comment after comment.
That many of you know him personally?
All seem to carry
An
the same
11-year-old?
sentiment. Random, specifically formatted emails. Stories from anons who never showed up again. Names that don't match up. This case seems to have no mention, aside from a handful of obituaries in one single archived newspaper. But here, what is going on here?
Yeah, what is going on here?
Given that this phenomenon began in the mid-2000s, it mostly rules out the potential of this being the work of bots. So either this is his family, or someone impersonating them. Upon heading to a few of their profiles, we can see that they created their accounts shortly after the article was posted, going forth to share their comments, and never returning again. When it comes to Shelby, the supposed best friend, though, they link to a site of their very own, one titled RIP to Christopher.blogspot.com. Unfortunately, though, this lead is a dead end. No archives were made. No posts can be found. It's just sitting here, buried within the comments section of this random 2005 article. A big part of me wants to believe that his family is the one doing this. In a way,
I don't
though,
think so, dude.
it's more depressing to ponder, because if this were them, then this seems like an act of desperation. A plea to get any eyes on this case when the news media had failed them.
I can see that.
As we
though.
know, mentions of Chris, even today, are sparse. So imagine how you'd feel if you were faced with this dilemma in the Wild West days of the internet. I don't know.
The killer
There's
having
something
fun?
about the emails, though. They all carry a random name with an underscore in the middle. The name of the sister doesn't match up with her username. All of the details and structure of their writing just seems off. For all we know, this could have been a random person who latched on to this case, this very real case. Yet, given the nature and limitations of Blogspot, we'll unfortunately never know it. Christopher Morris died before his life could ever get started, and no one ever talked about it. Whispers of his name remain confined to the void of internet archives, seemingly frozen in time. Given the unsolved nature of his death, we can only hope that the evidence, if any were ever kept, are given a second look, as it's highly plausible that his family, to this day, are desperately searching for answers. How did this boy die? Why was this never pursued? And most importantly, who in the world forced Christopher Morris
into a fucking dishwasher? That's so scary, bro. That's so scary.
Reddit? A hub full of nearly every topic you can think of. The internet's gathering ground, with a dark side that grows day by day. Tonight, you and I dove into 3 more eerie cases that I've recently uncovered. I hope you all enjoyed
having
this,
nightmares?
and
No,
if
we
you
are
have
having
any
nightmares.
submissions
That
for
was
this
a good
series,
video.
feel free to submit them to
That Christopher one
DuckyDeeVods
is
submissions.
never going to leave my mind. Oh my god, that Christopher one's never going to leave my mind. Maybe it is his family and they were tired of the government covering up, so they just got everyone they know to comment on the post? Huh? That's a possibility too. Maybe it's like just get everyone to bring some kind of
I'ma
light
update
to
the
it.
game. It'll tell you when. Prop 30 minutes.
You know? I don't know.
Who even wanna touch T ugly a child bruh? I'd rather touch Ducky than this Christopher.
Huh? What? Wait, what? How did my name get in there, bruh? Scary, dude.
gmail.com. Thank you all so much for watching.
I didn't
I'll
mean
see you
to enter
soon.
your monologue, Ducky.
I love you all.
I love you too. What if it's the murderer trying to get rid of the evidence? So how would that work? So maybe he's thinking like, if anyone who has evidence, send it to one of these emails, and then maybe he kind of constructs it in a way that sends people off his trail, because he's never been. That's crazy. He's still alive right now, most likely. Right, and he's just out there. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that was Dark Side of Reddit, guys. What did you think? Good video or what? Horrifying? Yeah. All in all, great vid. Great vid. Nexpo. Big Nex! Big Po! Big Nex! Big Po! Are y'all ready for the next one? Are you ready? I'm gonna get some water, coffee, and the next one is 5 most disturbing cave videos. We'll stick on the scary, and then we'll hop into
So the problem was
SpongeBob.
that I had the kill radius set extremely low.
Gotcha. And then we'll hop into SpongeBob and get into some happy stuff. Nigga said Duck taking 10 minutes to get water. This nigga taking a swim. Nah, that's funny as fuck. This nigga taking a swim. This nigga. Oh. Good stuff. Chat, should we do another confessions video soon? What do you think? Yes. All right, bro. I'll pull up the Google Doc. Or Ballsack, do you mind making a Google Doc? Do you know how? Also, don't forget tomorrow or Sunday we're going over commercial dubs. I don't know how, but I mean, I do it the same way you do it, bro. We both went to American schools, my boy. We probably don't have many different ways of doing things. Or how you do it. TT dropped a new video. Tomorrow's teachings dropped. TT? My titties dropped? My titties dropped! My titties! Titties dropped! You would not believe what just came on my screen. You would not believe what the new video is about. What the fuck? What the fuck did I just see? Forms. Just let me know, boss. Like, if not, I can do it, bro. But it's. I was just asking. No press. Hold on. Wait. Let me view the. Let's just watch the intro. Let me just show you the intro that I just saw.
Coming up on tomorrow's
What the hell is wrong with you? Are you a faggot or something?
Wait! What the hell, my nigga?
Coming up on tomorrow's
What the hell is wrong with you?
You're not bleeping? You're not on YouTube? You're not bleeping that? You're so cooked. Yeah, this video is getting age restricted, demonetized. You guys don't want to make money. You don't want to make money.
Are you a faggot or something?
I'm sorry, it was an accident. I just want to help out my big brother.
Well, don't fucking replay it, dumbass.
No, that's wrong again.
Yeah, what an intro, dude. What an intro. They want to entertain. You can use the word with at least a freaking censor on it, dude. You know? You can give a censor to it. Yeah.
They only used 1 gram, so that's like the N word, no hard R.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Here's what I'm thinking. We don't have to watch it. I don't care too much. But it's going to get removed. You know that it is. So we can watch it before it gets removed, or we can just leave it alone altogether. Make your choice now, chat. Because I promise you it's not going to be here tomorrow. It's not going to be here tomorrow. It will not. You cannot get away with that on this platform. It's about to be lost media. Nah, it for real is. These niggas are tripping. Give it a watch.
Your dumbass gonna get banned off of Twitch if we watch it.
I'm gonna take my chances. That's the thing about being dumb, bro. You get farther because you don't care. I'm gonna take my chances. Nah, it'll stay because it's for education purposes. Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll watch. Let's watch it. Get it out the way, dude. Because this shit cooked. All right. Kid spills grandma's ashes, tomorrow's teachings. You won't believe it. Just the intro of this thing was already already ridiculous. So this episode is going to be something else. We will not be playing bingo with it today. We'll just be doing a good old fashioned what the frick watch. If it gets too crazy, we will click out. We will click out. I might get banned due to this video. I just want to say that.
Dude, I swear if you get banned before you finish the game, I'm gonna be so pissed off.
I would try to mute when he says something crazy.
Coming up on tomorrow's
What the hell is wrong with you? Are you a
I'm sorry, it was an accident.
W bleep or what?
I just want to help out my big brother.
My big brother? What in the mother? I didn't catch that the first. These niggas need to be stopped. You want to wait for a month? I'm thinking you're gonna come back with some, I don't know, some kind of normal shit.
No, that's wrong again. I already told you. Look at how you have this set. You're not listening to me, Jake.
I am listening.
Then why do you keep screwing it up, huh? What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm trying,
Incest
Dad.
and
Trying?
slurs TS insane.
This is basic. You don't even pay attention. You're just sitting there like you don't care. Do you think this is a joke?
I do care. I don't know why I don't get it, but I'm trying.
Yeah, I really am trying, Dad.
What the hell is wrong with you? Are you a fat something? Stop crying. You're a man.
Damn.
God, it's like talking to a wall. You don't even try to think. You just sit there. Do you want to end up like a loser your whole life?
I'm trying.
Loser. Watch it.
Oh man, is that the vase? Is that the grandma's ashes? GG's, Grams.
What did you do?
Me too. I was just trying to get up.
This is your grandmother. You ruined everything. You're a screw up, Jake. That's all you are to this family. A screw up and a goddamn mistake.
Damn.
Hey, I heard everything. You alright?
No. No, I'm not. You heard? If you heard that, then you should know I'm not all right. He called me a slur, said I'm a mistake, said I'm a loser, I'm dumb, I'll never be nothing. This is my own father. This is abuse. My God, man, I'd rather get beat with the pot.
Hey, I heard everything. You alright?
I don't want to talk.
Everybody makes mistakes.
This is about to lead into a sex scene. I like this. Brother, it's gonna be okay, bro. I'll make you feel better tonight. Why don't you just take off those pants and let me suck on that willy, Billy? Like DD don't be making DD, you know, yeah, they need to just make a porn account. They need to just be making content on Pornhub, bro. They should not be on YouTube with this shit. I think they would get very far on Pornhub. They need to be looking at those plot lines. Oh, the vase is back? Well, I don't think it broke. I just think the stuff poured out of it.
The bills cannot be this high up.
Ask TT, they clearly are. The tariffs is killing us.
No, it's not just that, it's everything. Dad's right, I'm a screw up. I'm literally a failure in life, and I literally have the aura of a baby chick.
Don't say that, Jake. You're not a screw-up.
Did you say aura?
Of a baby. I'm literally a failure in life, and I literally have the aura of a baby chick.
Aura. How does aura come in that moment? Are you going to talk about aura? Jeff, we're talking about aura level. What is your aura level? Because I feel like mine I feel like mine is like over 9,000. You feel me? You feel me? Yeah, I feel like mine is like over 9. What do you think mine is? It's got to be over 9,000, man. You know? You got. Hold on. You know how I know? You know how I know? This is really where I get my aura from. Let me show you. Let me show you this scene. Let me show you this scene that gave me straight aura. You ready? Are you ready? Why you haven't even a 5 gifted? This scene right here gave me straight aura. Let me show it to you. Straight aura. Look at him, wait for it. This is where he's just like me right here. He's just like me. Look at the stakes. That boy looks just like me out there. Oh, the hair flip. Oh my god. Oh my god. Aura, nigga. Aura. Yeah, so if you want to know how to get your aura up, you just need to go ahead and watch Solo Leveling Season 1 and 2, and trust me, you'll get there. You'll get there. Can't even remember the name Sung Jin Woo. To be honest, his name is kind of weird. It's not very memorable. It's not very memorable, bro. It's not. It doesn't have a, like, no one's gonna be like Sung Jin Woo. He doesn't have like a Naruto or Luffy or, yeah, he doesn't have one of those names. It's not very memorable, bro. It's not one of those like, oh, it's got a ring to it. He don't got that shit. I wrote
Anime and aura in the same sentence. Broken heart, broken heart, broken heart.
Boofsters and Cream 69 in the same sentence. Dying Rose, dying Rose, dying Rose. I don't even know what I just said.
Don't failure everything. That's right, I'm a screw up. I'm literally a failure in life, and I literally have the aura of a baby chick.
Don't say that, Jake. You're not a screw up.
Can I talk to you about something serious?
Yeah, of course. What's up?
Oh god, this is the scene?
Your girlfriend?
Not anymore.
What happened?
Is that the girl from the Minecraft movie?
So, not only am I a walking L with zero confidence,
she got
my
dicked.
first girlfriend of 6 months leaves me because I have a small one.
Of course.
Oh, come on.
Of
She's
course.
gotta be overreacting. I doubt it's small, Jake. You're probably just being too hard on yourself.
No, it is, Bella. I know it is.
Well,
just can't. I thought we were over the small wiener thing. And then you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna sell us that freaking, that alpha growth pill that they've been pushing. Like, Doug, I swear to God, TT, if you push this freaking alpha growth pill at the end of this, bro, I'm reporting.
let me see.
What? I know it is.
Well, let me see.
Of course.
What?
All right.
You can show me and I'll actually be honest with you.
But you're my little sister.
Exactly. I just want to help out my big brother.
I mean, it might be nice to get another perspective and see if I'm just overreacting and it's not that small.
I never fail to be shocked, bro. I just never fail. They never fail to hit me from the left. Boom. From the right. Boom. Uppercut. Boom. Like, they just know how to catch you off guard every single time, dog. You know what I want? I want to meet the scriptwriter of TT. I genuinely want to meet him. He was having a live stream the other day where they were doing script writing, and I should have joined.
At least in Cornhub, it's between stepsister and brother, but this straight incest.
Straight incest, dog. Like, they don't give a darn anymore, bro. Next episode, You think this is crazy? Next episode, he's fucking the dog. You be happy with this.
I guess.
I'll literally just take a peek and I'll tell you the truth.
All right.
Dad walks in.
What is it? Is it small?
You may be my big bro, but you're kind of small, bro.
That's a good one.
Is it?
It's
Like
a
only
fucking-
5 inches?
What the hell's going on?
Yep. But what's wrong with 5 inches? That's like this big. 5 inches is massive, dude. What's
Small?
You may be my big bro, but you're kind
Only 5 inches?
That's what I'm saying. 5 inches is like, that's a meat slapper, bro. That you could slap somebody in the face with that, baby. And be like, oh, that's a. What's happening out here, man?
What is it? Is it small?
You may be my big bro, but you're kind of small, bro.
She really
What
thought she
even
hit with
is
that
it?
joke,
Like
bro.
only
She really thought that joke hit, my nigga. Like, she about to piss me off.
They already fucked the dog Lulu. Remember the one gooner with Peanut?
Oh, man,
5
I
inches?
do remember.
What the hell's going on?
And the frog. Yeah, I knew the dad would walk in. He probably gonna
Look, I
join
just want to
in.
know what the hell you guys were doing in there.
Dad, I was just giving Jake advice. That's all.
So, son, you have a little wiener, and you had your little
Mine
sister
3
examined.
inches, not
She
bricked up.
fucking offered.
Dang, y'all be
I've been
lacking
so
FR,
insecure
FR.
about it lately, and I just thought maybe you would help if someone was. I've been so insecure about it lately, and I just thought maybe you would help if someone was honest with me.
Did it help?
No, she made it worse.
Bella, can you give us a moment alone?
She was honest with you. What?
Dad.
Like, what do you mean?
Life just sucks. I have a small dick, 0 confidence. I'm no man.
How are you sitting here and like?
Are you taking zinc?
No.
What about macaroon?
No.
Huh?
Oyster extract?
What?
No.
Take notes.
Well, no wonder you.
Not gonna stop me. Nothing can stop me.
You're having all. What about macaroon?
No.
Oyster extract?
No. What are you talking about?
Well, no wonder you're having all these issues. Your testosterone's low. Explains everything.
How do you know my testosterone is low?
'Cause I'm a man too.
Son, you clearly don't take your vitamins. You've got no drive, no ambition. You never bring home girls, just
Damn.
that overweight girlfriend from before.
Damn.
You don't train, you don't grind. Nothing about you says power.
So I need to take vitamins.
Not just any vitamin, you need a full testosterone matrix blend with 15 different compounds.
How the hell am I supposed to take 15 different vitamins?
With this,
Oh my
right here.
God, they're doing it.
15.
This is
They're
15
doing
in
it.
this one little pill.
They're doing it.
Whoa.
Question is, son, which path do you want?
They need to stop promoting this pill, bro. I'm actually scared they're gonna harm somebody, bro. Please stop promoting this pill. At first I thought it was a genuine joke, but it's like, are you guys... Like, has this thing been studied? Do you have the... enough scientific research and information on this pill that you're selling us? Like, if it can actually be bought, because this is crazy.
If you don't take this pill, you wake up tomorrow
Go to the
with
gym,
no
it's not
confidence.
that hard.
Still
Though
a
I
screw
don't
up.
need to do that, but I still do.
And you still will be wondering why you don't feel like a man yet. And you'll still have that little wiener. Or you take this pill and you unlock what's been suppressed under TikTok scrolling and weakness. You'll wake up with confidence and a new primal instinct. Everything you've been looking for.
I don't feel any different.
It's not going to happen overnight. Take one in the morning, one in the evening. Give it a couple
Locked in, this one, locked in growth.
Your reality will start to shift.
From that moment on, it was like something inside him had snapped into place.
Oh, do not take that shit. He didn't even take that shit. He's like, I'm only doing it halfway for the video, bro.
In, focused, unstoppable.
Shopify.
The money started pouring in, more than he ever dreamed he'd see in a lifetime.
Is that his
and
girl?
As the numbers climbed, so did he, growing in ways no one expected, if you know what I mean.
Oh, is that? Oh, it's a new one. Oh, he likes him thick. I feel you, my boy. I'm proud of you.
You look way too put together to be sitting here alone.
Oh! Oh!
The peace and quiet.
Oh, look! Run it back! Hold on, locked in! Look!
You look way too put together to be sitting here alone.
Uh-huh.
What's the catch?
Maybe I just like the peace and quiet.
Maybe waiting for me to show up.
You always this smooth with strangers?
Only when they give off dangerous but interesting energy, which you do.
Dangerous, huh?
You have that look like you break hearts and then disappear after 3
He's
days.
cold.
You're not denying it either.
He's cold.
What if I said I'm not like that?
Prove it. Just go somewhere more chill where they're not overcharging for coffee.
What, like now?
Now's kind of my thing.
All right, but if you're weird, I'm Ubering home in 5.
You're funny.
This is how you get killed. You just gonna go with him? First, he left you left your laptop! Oh shit. Dick so big it hit the motherfucking stove. That boy got that motherfucking schlong! He got the schlong, bro! He got the schlong! Shit was popping out the jeans, he about to blow up the house!
With great power comes great responsibility. Jake's confidence shot through the roof, but he couldn't handle it. Sometimes when you crave that much success, you need to make sure your foundation is solid. So if you're chasing that next level confidence, just make sure that you're grounded enough to handle it. Shout out to Locked In for sponsoring this video and use code TT for 10% off your first order. If you feel unmotivated,
ED needs to get their old writers back. they need to get their old writers back, dude. These videos just feel very rushed. They just feel like they're here to promote you're locked in. I need the Karens getting Mexicans. I need the, you know, like I need all of that. I need the racism. I need the ableism. I need the, like, what happened? What happened? I don't care about your locked in. Yeah, kid spills grandma's ashes. You won't believe it. I don't know where the ashes came from.
How the hell does that turn into with great power comes great responsibility like what?
I didn't even know. Because what he's saying is like, when your dick gets so big, you got responsibilities. You know, like you might hit the stove by accident. You're too powerful now, bro. You got to watch where you're going with that schlong. Oh my God. Can we go back to the good times with the gay pastor and the turning kids? Yeah, bro. But they lost a lot of their actors after the other, because they sold the channel. I don't know if you guys knew that, but they actually sold the channel to new people. So I know they lost a lot of the actors with that, and also the old script writers. So it's some new guys just writing stuff. And obviously, it's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same.
Game is updated. Ready when you are.
Coolio, dude. We'll probably play it tomorrow or so. TT, man. All right, so we got through it. Luckily. So when it gets removed, we can say we watched it. We can say we watched it. We can say we watched it, dude. That was good. I think that was good after that Vexed. Are you streaming tomorrow? I'm considering it. I am. I've been missing a lot of days, so I'm considering streaming tomorrow. Like, you might catch me on.
Are you streaming tomorrow?
Ooh. Earlier at night, I'm not sure yet. I'll just get on when I get on. Probably at night though, since I'll probably be with the kids all day. Oh, they have soccer game too, so yeah, probably at night.
I got a 5-hour drive to Florida tomorrow, so like you'd be perfect for the ride lol.
Say less. Say less. I'll probably be on, bro. Like, I'll really try. I'll really try and get on. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this next one though? Let's get back to the scary vibes or what? 5 most disturbing caving videos or what, Jet? How are you feeling about it right now?
Ducky lock the hell in and watch Dr. Stone. PLS it's peak anime. BTW God of Monkeys watch out for the Miami drivers.
Dr. Stone. I've heard some pretty good stuff about that. You know what I did watch the other day? Devil May Cry. Pretty good. But since I do know the storylines, since we played a few games and you guys have showed me some stuff, I understand that it was off. Shouldn't be doing it.
Desert. However, what was supposed to be nothing more than a fun adventure with his family quickly turned into a disturbing experience, one that would likely stay with the group for the rest of their lives.
We'll do a lot of talking at first.
After about a minute and a half of treading deeper into the mine, Connor noticed something strangely reflective on the path ahead.
If you have to walk in a mine and be quiet so stones don't fall, I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be down there. Like, that's just such an obvious reason to not be in that place. One slip, one fall, suddenly rocks are tumbling down. Like, you're scared of that happening. What?
Reflective on the path ahead.
Like, for what? Go home.
So, do you see that reflection? They're trying to... Oh.
What is that? Are those people's shoes?
It's shoes.
Oh.
Okay. Is that like a fossil?
No way.
Or human?
Oh, what do you mean? What do you see the dead animal? What do you see?
What they found reflecting back at them was a shoe amongst many more in a massive pile with random bones scattered throughout.
It's Catnap! Catnap with his shoe shrine! Oh my god!
Actually, there's quite a few bones in this.
What made this pile even more odd was the sheer variety of shoes on display. Many of them were clearly very modern, while some were models that were released over 30 years ago. How could such a random assortment of shoes end up in an abandoned gold mine in the middle of nowhere?
Someone
Things
probably
took an even
died
darker
there.
turn when the group...
Right? Someone probably died there and they're kind of like, why can't I find the word right now? Oh my god. Tribute, right? they're probably paying tribute. Yes,
ventured
sorry.
further into gold 30 years ago. How could such a random assortment of shoes end up in an abandoned gold mine in the middle of nowhere? Things took an even darker turn when the group ventured further into the cave and found a bunch of bones, including a relatively intact spine.
So this is water flow. It is gonna be great. So we can't trust this.
By this point, the group was growing increasingly unsettled by these disturbing discoveries, prompting them to leave the cave as quickly as possible. And that's where the original video ends, without any explanation or resolution. Connor didn't provide any more information in the video's description or in the comments. He posted 4 more videos after this, but none of these videos included any updates on the disturbing encounter either.
That nigga said, I want to talk about it
what's
again.
going on here? One of the first things that comes to mind is that this mine was the collection spot for a serial killer. This would explain both the shoes and the bones.
Oh my
A top
God,
comment
don't
on the
say
video
that.
also backs this theory, stating, "If you ever listen to the Missing 411 videos, you know shoes are a major component
bingo
of missing
today,
or abducted
PLS, I
people."
whose day
This
it is
sent
play.
chills down my spine.
PLS play today,
Which is true.
FR.
A statistical analysis of the Missing 411 data shows that over 15% of the cases involve absent shoes. However, this theory isn't entirely likely. For starters, I couldn't find any news reports regarding this mysterious pile of shoes, which is odd since judging from the number of shoes, this supposed killer would have had hundreds of victims. If this pile had such a violent history, it probably wouldn't go unnoticed by the media.
Yeah.
More importantly, many people on the internet agree that the bones in the video are not human. The group in the video reaches the same conclusion when looking at the bones for the first time.
They're pretty damn big, huh? Yeah, they're pretty big.
Way too big for a human.
Put simply, the odds of this being a serial killer trophy cave are very low. But given the animal bones scattered throughout the area, it's possible it was the feeding spot of a predator like a mountain lion. Though, while that might explain the bones, it offers no clues about the pile of shoes. One theory I haven't seen anyone else bring up is that the shoes might have ended up there because of flooding. You see, the McCoy mine where the video was filmed is located in Lander County, and from what I can find, that area is quite prone to flooding. So it's entirely possible that someone dumped their sneaker collection in the middle of nowhere to get rid of it, only for it to be carried in the abandoned mine with rainwater. A mountain lion could have moved in later, which would explain the bones. The only proof I have of this theory is that the ground in the deepest part of the mine is extremely wet and has water flow marks leading into it. Other than that, it's pure speculation. That said, another potential explanation for both the bones and the shoes is that Connor placed them there himself in hopes of creating a viral video. People on the internet have pointed out that the bones in the video are a bit too clean for something left in a muddy.
That's true. And his channel does have, go back for a second. He did make content on like memes. So he kind of does understand the vibe of virality. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe indeed.
Completely from the internet. Years since the video. Unfortunately not true. There are plenty of adult-sized shoes. Kids' shoes pile are kid-sized. Is that he and his inorganic from muddy cave. People on the internet have pointed out that the bones in the video are a bit too clean for something left in a muddy cave by a predator. Some have also claimed that a few of the bones look like they're inorganic fabrications. Another inconsistency in Connor's video is that he and his group keep claiming that all the shoes in the pile are kid-sized.
There's no adult shoes in there. No adult shoes.
He even mentioned that in the video's
know?
title, which reads, "Kids' Shoes and Bones Found in Abandoned Mine." Now, while that makes an already creepy situation even more disturbing, it's simply not
Adult
true.
shoes are all different
There are
sizes,
plenty of
bro.
adult-sized shoes visible in this pile. Unfortunately, I doubt we'll ever know what happened here for sure. It's been 6 years since the video was uploaded, and as I mentioned earlier, Connor has vanished completely from the internet ever since.
Connor.
Action Adventure Twins is a YouTube channel run by brothers James and Edward. The duo has been exploring dangerous and cramped caves since early 2020. Yet, despite their combined experience, one of them almost lost his life back in 2022.
Oh, no.
In January of that year, the two decided to explore the popular Petty John's Cave in Georgia. They had already explored parts of this
Look at how
maze-like cave.
tiny that hole is to get in, man. I'm already feeling claustrophobic. And I'm not even claustrophobic. You know, like I just wouldn't want to squeeze in there. I would just scared I get stuck, bro. I don't know. A rock falls on it. Now I can't get out. Starts to rain. It gets flooded. Obviously, that probably wouldn't happen. But it's too many risks. Animals come in while I'm in there. A freaking mountain lion just dives in there. Like, I'm not Tarzan. I can't fight him.
Popular Petty John's Cave in Georgia. They had already explored parts of this maze-like cave multiple times before, and had even found an underground waterfall during one of their expeditions. Put simply, they were pretty confident in their ability to navigate through this cave. But unlike their previous ventures, this time they were going to tackle one of the hardest sections, the aptly named Nervous Breakdown, referring to how cavers feel when going through it. Things started off just as expected, with the pair going through the narrow and claustrophobic entrance to reach the first open area of the Petty John's Cave.
Oh, wow!
Whoa, entrance room.
I can't lie, it's pretty damn cool.
It didn't take long for the cave to begin closing back again, forcing the two to squeeze through tiny passageways. But that was only the beginning. After about 25 minutes of crawling through increasingly tighter spaces, they reached the first big obstacle, a muddy room with a narrow and steep hole in the middle. They had to carefully walk around this hole to progress. A single slip meant falling into the narrow hole and possibly getting injured. And given the lack of safe footing around the hole, it would have been near impossible for the other person to pull them out. After successfully navigating around this obstacle, they finally arrived at the entrance to Nervous Breakdown. Unfortunately for them, things weren't looking good. The area surrounding this entrance had collapsed some time ago, making it very difficult to figure out the path ahead.
Couldn't pay you enough to do that? I'm always the biggest, I'm always the first guy to be like, you cave guys are stupid. But the Connecticut in me is looking at this and it's like, I might have done it. I might have. Like, if I'm ballsy enough to be like, it's kind of cool. Like, I kind of want to see in there, bro. You know, after I was just saying you're crazy. After they got in, I was like, I don't know. There's something in there I kind of like. I want to see how deep it goes. If I can find some diamond or something. You know, if I can find some diamond in there, you never know. Some adamantium.
The area surrounding this entrance had collapsed some time ago, making it very difficult to figure out the path ahead. After looking around for a bit, Edward eventually found the real entrance and was excited to go in. He genuinely couldn't wait to find out what was down there and began his descent, leaving his brother behind in case something bad happened. What he didn't realize was that this was about to be one of the worst decisions he'd ever make. Because after descending for a few minutes, Edward called for his brother, only to be met with complete silence.
I found a rope.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Huh.
Oh shit.
Huh. I don't hear James anymore. Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh is right, buddy.
In other words, Edward was now lost in an unknown section of the cave without any means of contacting his brother. At first, he tried to stay calm and continued his descent, hoping to find James before long. However, after staying separated for over 30 minutes, the realization set in.
Yeah, now I'm flipping.
Panic was the fastest way to make a bad situation worse. But at this point, he couldn't help but feel a growing sense of unease.
You don't even know the way to get back out, do you? Fuck.
James!
Fuck.
James!
James, please be alive. Please be alive, James.
It's been like 30 minutes since I last saw him. I don't even know where I'm at. I tried to go back to the last place I saw him. And everything just looks the same.
What happened? He probably thought you went somewhere else and went the other way? He probably thought you went somewhere else?
Maze.
Either that or you got mauled by a mountain lion.
We should have never split up.
Yeah, that was stupid.
After calling out to James many times with no luck, he decided to retrace his steps and find the way back. Unfortunately, he had underestimated the difficulty of the maze he was about to enter. Every direction looked the same. The narrow passages and jagged walls made it impossible to tell where he had come from. To top it all off, his situation was getting worse with each step he took. If he went the wrong way, he could easily wedge himself into a passage too tight to escape, or worse, plunge into a hidden drop-off. This is the true horror of caving. Even if he didn't injure himself, he could have just as easily wandered around aimlessly until his body gave way into exhaustion, leaving him lifeless in a cold, rocky crevice. The footage of him excitedly dropping into the Nervous Breakdown entrance would have ended with the camera recording his descent into confusion, fear, and eventually silence.
But did we find James?
That wasn't the end of his story. After going in loops for a while, Edward spotted a single piece of tape he saw on his way down.
Oh. The tape. Yeah. Okay,
Holy
this tape
shit.
looks familiar.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Edward.
This has got to be the way.
Please, God. Now you know. Next time, bring some tape so you can
I'm getting close.
track your way back. Whoever did that was pretty freaking
James!
smart. Do we hear him?
Still nothing.
This unexpected clue turned out to be exactly what he needed. It helped him regain his bearings and finally head in the right direction. Finally, he heard the best sound he could have heard in that moment.
James!
Yes! Next time, bring markers, boys.
Oh, dude.
I thought we were dead, bro. I thought we were cooked.
This place is a maze, man. Oh, hey, I see your light. Dude. I thought we were never gonna see each other. Dude, I know. Oh.
The two stayed together for the rest of the expedition and made it out alive without any major injuries. They're still exploring caves on YouTube, but now with a lot more caution.
Yeah, they're bringing markers now, probably. You learned your lesson, right?
In January of 2014, a group of cave explorers decided to conquer the Lost John's Cave in Lancashire, England. It's a vast cave network that spans a length of nearly 3 miles, or 4.8 kilometers. The known deepest section of this cave also goes down a staggering 690 feet, or 211 meters. Most members of this group had been spelunking for years, and like most other cave explorers, were quite confident in their skills. They had also done their research and mapped out their route in advance. But the truth about caving is, when things go wrong, no amount of planning can save you. Even the most experienced and well-prepared explorers can find themselves in terrifying situations. Which is exactly what happened to one of the members of this group, named Bob Johnson.
Oh no.
The expedition was going quite smoothly in the beginning, with the group using the equipment they brought with them to continue safely. That is, until they reached a section of the cave called the Tube. It was an unusually narrow section that required the cavers to crawl on their stomach. And to make matters worse, it was also partially submerged in water, making it difficult to both see and breathe.
See, now the water
Despite
ones
these
are
harsh
just
conditions,
crazy,
the group
dude.
decided to move ahead. The slimmest member of the group went first and successfully made it to the other side without much trouble.
I just feel like
The
that's
next person,
way OD.
however, wasn't as fortunate. This was Bob Johnson, the man we mentioned earlier. His crawl through the tube wasn't off to a good start, as he was already having issues with the comparatively wider sections of the passage.
Oh no. Oh, and that's that's... Bro's got a snake through it. Like, this is worth it for you? Oh, fuck.
He then somehow managed to reach the tightest part of this treacherous section, but that's where his luck ran out.
Oh my, dude, nah, this one's actually fucking with me. No, the water one? No way, no way. No way you're going into a cave with this much water pouring in and think this is a good idea, bro. I don't care how much you planned. There are many dry caves out there, bro. So many dry caves. Why make your job, your escapade so much harder than it has to be? Like, at least the guy, before they were in a dry cave. Imagine Edward and James were trying to fight each other and water's just pouring down on them. Like, fuck that, nigga. Fuck that. Go home. Oh no, he's stuck.
He was completely stuck from the waist down, and any attempt to free himself
no.
only made the situation worse.
Oh god.
Now, being stuck in a narrow cave like
He's
this
so
is
calm
extremely
now.
stressful on its own. The walls
Stay
close in
calm,
on
man.
you, and every movement feels like it's pushing you further into the tight space. Panic sets in as you realize just how little room you have to maneuver, and with each failed attempt to free yourself, the fear intensifies. But as if the confined space wasn't enough to make his heart race, Bob now had to contend with something far more terrifying: the rapidly flowing water. Water makes any caving venture 10 times worse. In a dry cave, even if you're stuck, you still have time to think and plan your escape.
You wouldn't say.
But when water starts to rise, the situation shifts from bad to life-threatening. The feeling
I would have
of
never
water
known
pushing
that.
up around you in an already claustrophobic space is a nightmare on its own. The real danger with water, however, is that you have mere minutes before drowning becomes a very real possibility. Bob knew this possibility all too well. He gave his all to free himself. Unfortunately, the water was quickly filling up his suit,
don't
making it even more
unfortunately me.
difficult to
Don't
squeeze through.
unfortunately shit.
But when the situation seemed hopeless, one of the members had an idea that ended up saving Bob's life. Instead of pushing forward, the members behind him tried pulling him back, and it worked.
Oh, he never thought of that the whole time?
Yeah, it looks tight. Billy, I get it.
Fuck.
Bob was finally free, though his troubles weren't over. He later revealed in a comment that him and the two members who pulled him back had crawled for another 3 hours to get out of the cave from a different exit. This incident also left him traumatized to the point where you can't even watch this video without becoming anxious. From what I can find, he scaled back on caving and picked up a much safer hobby in cycling, and now appears to be doing just fine.
Nigga said I ain't never doing that shit again. Fair enough. Fair enough, bro, because yeah, an experience like that would have changed me forever. I'd have been like, yeah. I would have started going on tours, telling people not to cave dive. I would have started writing blogs, making content. I would have been like, guys, don't cave dive, bro. That would have been me.
On the 7th of September 2024, the Action Adventure Twins YouTube channel posted a video exploring a mysterious cave someone found on their property. This is the same channel we talked about earlier, where the two brothers got separated and almost lost their lives in the maze-like cave. They've learned their lessons since and approached this one with far more caution. But with an entrance as life-threatening as this one, even the best precautions could have proven to not be enough.
Alright, so the guy dropped us off halfway up the hill, and he doesn't know anybody who's been down this thing, but we were at the cave. He says he threw a rope down it with a rock and it was 200 feet deep before it stopped.
Huh?
So we got this stick here. We're
How
gonna
do you
see
know
if our
that?
rope reaches. It's still,
Still going?
you were right,
Oh, it's
it
deep.
kept going.
It's definitely deep.
This alone is enough to terrify most people, with one person stating, "This channel has given me a new fear about
Right?
walking in the woods.
Right?
The fact that you could just slip and fall down a hole like that is insane. Now anytime I go anywhere, I wonder how many massive voids are right below
Oh
my
my
feet
God,
that I could fall
imagine
into
that,
at any
dude.
moment."
You're just having a just a normal day, bro. Walking through the woods on a nice hike. Walking with your dog, dude. You turn around and your dog is gone. Where did that nigga go? You hear him barking as he just falling down into the abyss. Oh, save me! Oh, you're like, shit. I can't help you, nigga. Fuck. I can't
I
help
wonder
you.
how many massive voids are right below my feet that I could fall into at any moment.
Oh my
But
God.
that didn't deter Edward and James. They quickly secured their rope to a nearby tree and began descending into the steep cave. What they found inside was nothing short of breathtaking. That tiny opening gave way to a vast chasm.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah. This is a big one, man.
Yeah, this looks like some
However,
shit.
before they could fully take in the beauty of the cavern, things took a dark turn. Just seconds into the cave, the two discovered what looked like human remains scattered throughout.
That's comforting. Human bones, huh? Look how big they are. Dude, look behind you. There's like a
Someone
little
didn't survive that
shrine of
motherfucker.
them. There's like, oh, that's a cranium.
Oh my God.
Dude, is that a human? Nah, I don't know. It's awfully round.
Yeah, that looks human, man.
That
No
doesn't
fucking way, right?
necessarily I don't know. I'm not a bone expert.
From there, they continued exploring the cave as it kept getting bigger the further they went into it. They also discovered old caving equipment like ropes and harnesses already secured to the walls, a detail that only deepened the mystery surrounding the bones they had found earlier. If they did belong to a person, as the two suspected, it was possible they belonged to a previous explorer. This explorer likely had an accident and died in the cave without ever making it out. On their way in, they did find scattered bones right below the entrance. These were likely the remains of people who accidentally fell into the otherwise unassuming hole. However, the bones they found further inside were too far from the entrance to have belonged to someone who simply fell in. It's also possible that these remains belonged to the victim of a deranged killer, someone who either had ended a person's life within the cave or maybe threw the person into the hole and later dragged their body further into the cave. Some people, however, weren't convinced and accused the brothers of faking the whole thing, especially since the way Edward and James handled some of these remains felt a bit too casual. That said, while YouTubers faking these finds to get a viral video isn't uncommon, this one turned out to be true. The video received several comments from experts confirming that these remains were indeed real and human, with one such person writing, "My girlfriend and I are watching from Canada. We're both paramedics, definitely a human femur and a human cranium. But this raised an even bigger question. When did the owner of these bones pass away? If they disappeared into the cave in the last few decades, this discovery could end up cracking an
I guess my question is, how are they just sitting there on that rock? Someone else had to be down there with him? Or someone else must have saw it first, clearly, yeah.
From Canada. We're both paramedics, definitely a human femur and a human cranium. But this raised an even bigger question. When did the owner of these bones pass away? If they disappeared into the cave in the last few decades, this discovery could end up cracking an unsolved case. I ended up contacting the action-adventure twins to see what they had to say or if they had made any police reports afterwards. We ended up contacting the authorities about the bones. They were determined to be human and were apparently a Native American that either slipped and fell into the pit cave or was thrown in there after death and are 2,000 years old.
Oh,
While this
wow.
did rule out the possibility that these bones belonged to someone more recent, the despair of whoever
wow.
ended up in that
My nigga was just walking through the woods trying to hunt a deer, and damn! What a way to go out! He was just trying to feed his family, bro. He's trying to get some fur. Trying to get some bear fur. That's just unfortunate.
That cave alone 2,000 years ago is just as impossible to ignore.
Yeah, that's
they likely
crazy.
fell into the cave, somehow survived the fall, and ended up starving to death while looking for a way out.
Oh, man.
On October 28, 2004, 50-year-old Australian airline pilot and scuba diver David John Shaw broke the world record for the deepest successful dive in history. He achieved this by reaching a depth of 270 meters in Bushman's Hole, one of the deepest freshwater caves in the world. The sole purpose of this dive was to break the record. However, when he reached the bottom, he found something that stopped him in his tracks. He found the body of Dion Dreyer, a 20-year-old scuba diver who died in that cave 10 years ago.
Oh my God.
Since humans start sinking after a certain depth, Dion's body never floated back to the surface. Given the extreme difficulty and danger of diving this deep, any plans to retrieve his body were also cancelled at the time of his death. However, a plaque in his name was installed near the diving point of Bushman's Hole, which is how Dave knew what he was looking at. After staring at the body in shock for a few seconds, Dave immediately got closer and tried to retrieve Dion. Unfortunately, after a decade in the water, his tanks were firmly stuck in the mud. More importantly, Dave had already spent too much time at that depth. Staying any longer would have been fatal. So he decided to tie a line to Dion's body and return to the surface with the newfound information.
Good idea.
It wasn't very steep. And when I saw the body over to my left, I thought, oh, that's the end of going deep. So,
right.
Just tied my line to
That's the warning sign, bro. Don't do it anymore.
We'll discuss that. So I just flipped my line.
The news of Dion's body being discovered spread quickly.
That's the
eventually
warning sign.
culminating
Yeah, I ain't
in
going
Dave
any
talking
deeper,
to his
brody.
parents and promising to retrieve it. After a couple months of preparation, the next dive was scheduled for January 8th, 2005. Unfortunately, Dave's heroic attempt to bring closure to Dion's parents ended in a catastrophe far worse than anyone could have imagined. Cave diving, aka underwater cave exploration, is far more dangerous than regular spelunking. The divers have to manage their oxygen levels at all times, avoid often sharp rock formations, and explore the cave system in a far darker environment because even the brightest flashlights aren't as effective underwater, all while making sure they don't get lost. Add in the immense pressure of 270 meters of water above, it becomes an almost insurmountable challenge, one that only a handful of people on the planet are capable of overcoming. So everything needed to be perfect for Dave's operation to succeed. He worked with police divers, the defense force, and medics to ensure everything went smoothly, and they planned the dive second by second. According to the plan, Dave would use the line he tied earlier to reach Dion's body. After cutting it loose and putting it in a special body bag, he would begin his descent. This descent would have taken around 12 hours to avoid decompression sickness. Instead of holding on to Dion's body the entire time, Dave would pass it along to his longtime friend Don Shirley at 220 meters. Don would then—
I don't like the way he's showing this picture like Don died. I don't I don't like the way you're showing Don's picture like he didn't make it out. Chills. chilling. Why are you showing his pic like that, dude?
Depression sickness. So instead of holding on to Dion's body the entire time, Dave would pass it along to his longtime friend Don Shirley at 220 meters. Don would then hand it over to support divers located at various depths and keep checking on Dave for any issues. Sadly, this is not how it went. An hour and a half after the dive began, the surface crew received an ominous message from the support divers, claiming that they hadn't seen any activity from Dave or Don. Shortly after, another message reached the surface. This one was from Don, stating that he's seeing Dave in the distance, and he's not moving.
Oh no.
Don's okay.
Dave's looking
While this message was making its way to the surface, Don tried to reach Dave himself. He exceeded his target depth, which resulted in his rebreather controller imploding. This also led to him suffering from oxygen poisoning and vomiting while 220 meters under the water. Fortunately, he managed to keep hold of the line and was eventually pulled out of the water still breathing. Dave, however, didn't. Make the line while 220 meters under the water. Fortunately, he managed to keep hold of the line and was eventually pulled out of the water still breathing. Dave, however, didn't make it. But when rescue teams pulled out his body, they made a shocking discovery. Dion's body was attached to the recovery line as well. Following the recovery, investigators looked at the footage captured by the waterproof camera mounted on Dave's head. This is what they saw. Though I should mention, I couldn't find the raw footage from that camera. The only clip of it online is narrated by Don himself, Dave's best friend who we just talked about who almost died trying to save his life. The footage shows Dave moving alongside the line to find Dion's body, and then trying to put it in the bag. Unfortunately, this is where the plan started falling apart. Dion's body was unexpectedly loose from the mud and was moving around uncontrollably. Dave tried to complete his mission despite this, only to end up getting tangled in the line.
This line is just getting everywhere because this body is floating. It's not stuck. Everything's moving. Right, light gets caught on the line there. Move it out of the way. Still got a nice bright line.
All this effort
So he just couldn't come back
his
up?
gauges, resulting in Dave feeling the effects of nitrogen narcosis, which include poor judgment, trouble concentrating, and reduced muscle and nerve function. Put simply, he lost everything he needed to survive at that depth. He tried to cut the tangled line, but the lack of coordination made it near impossible. As he was struggling to
look at his hand just fucking shaking, dude. Oh my god.
Lack of coordination made it near impossible. As he was struggling to stay conscious, the last thing he saw was the terrifying view of Dion's lifeless face mask staring back at him. Shortly after this, Dave passed away. The only silver lining was that the tangled line kept Dion's body close to Dave, allowing him to successfully complete his mission by recovering the body, only at the cost of his own life.
Died for the cause, man. A legend. A legend. Wow. Rest in peace, man. Wow, wow. That was something, dude. Holy crap. Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot for sure. That was a lot for sure. 5 most disturbing cave videos. Okay. All right. I'm actually gonna end there, guys. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it, dude. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. That was a fantastic stream, bro. I missed being back for 5 hours, dog. I missed the 8-hour ones too.